Hello everybody, it is I, the Last Robo-Kai, and it is time for more Super Robot Wars 30, as if there was going to be anything else being played for the next few months as we work our way through this game. Happy New Year, by the way, everybody. I hope you had yourselves a nice one. I actually didn't work over New Year, and I think I spent most of it crashed out in the post-Christmas burnout of retail. I think I rang in the New Year, took one drink, and then imploded in a bed, like literally just folded up into like a tiny ball and disappeared into my bed and didn't come out again until like 11 a.m. the next day. Good times. And so let's get stuck in because we've got a lot to do today. We've always got a lot to do. This game is essentially the a lot to do game. But I mean, look at this, and then we've got all the like these DLC missions that we're not gonna do yet. We're not gonna do it just yet. Oh god, that's gonna be a big one. But we've actually got a few, let's call them mid-season upgrades to do, and we might start with new wings because new wings gives us some new units, and Home Sweet Home also gives us some new units, and Shadow of the HSMB also gives us upgrades, and I'm pretty sure we get upgrades from that mission too. Yep, that's upgrades and new units, and this one is like, it's gonna make you cry. So, new wings. We'll start on new wings because new wings is an USO thing, and I do enjoy doing stuff with USO. Oh, that's ominous. I didn't notice it was called that last time I was here. Let's just pretend that isn't what it is and just move on. On the lunar surface of Omicron City. Omicron City, are they going to keep saying it, are they? Omicron City sure has thrown in with the League Militaire, huh? Yeah, just say that out loud. They're even helping the Time Warriors out with supplies. Well, hey, at least it means we get a few precious moments of shore leave while the Drees Drake is resupplying. Maybe we'll get you like the a button so that you can like wear the rest of your fucking shirt properly. Yeah, but where's Izuru? Don't pry, I say. Sometimes a man wants to take a day to himself rather than spend all his time with the team, you know? Maybe he's got a date. Patrick rocking the scarf here, pretty hardcore. A date? Whoa, okay, calm down. What's got you so shocked? Oh, Izuru and Uso went off together. So he's on a date with Uso? I kind of doubt that. What the heck is he doing? We finally got some time off too. At the park? Izuru, you're a little close for comfort. Sorry, I'm just trying to observe you, not make you uncomfortable. Observe what? I've been kind of wondering about you for a while, Uso. Everyone says you're really special. You got a unique education. You're kind of like a hero. Since we've got some free time for once, I thought I'd spend it observing you. In other words, you're looking for ideas for your manga. Oh, why are you here, Oz? He said I was also one of his test subjects. Then he dragged me out here because he wanted to observe us together. He seemed kind of angry. Well, I was planning on going with Leon to get a parfait, but... oh crap, I'm really sorry. How about I get Kay to bake you a cake later? Aren't Kay's cakes the ones everyone says are way too sweet? Are they? They seem pretty normal to me. So, that's what you consider normal? That kind of unexpected side to you makes you a perfect manga model. Like, if everyone, like, just take a moment. Everyone criticizes the character designer for, like, Gundam Seed and, like, Majestic Please and everything, like Majestic Prince and everything like that. But look at him. Look at that expression. He can do emotions. It's just, you can only work with the director you're given. I don't really mind being a model, but please learn to draw girls a little more cutely. Please want cute. An explosion? It was some distance away from here, but I like drawing manga, but I wish I wouldn't get dragged into trouble everywhere I go like I'm in one. You there, you're one of the kids with Majestic Prince, and you're with the Time Warriors, right? Oh yes, we are. Is someone pursuing you? I'm a member of the League Militaire. I've got information about Zansker I need to deliver. Mom? Uso? Oh my god, is it really you? Yeah, just hanging out on the lunar surface, bumped into Mom. Hey, how's it going? That's Uso's mom? Alright, now we need to escape. Uso, help your mother! Mom, this way! Of course! And they're off and racing. Yeah, hope you're all having a good day today. Same people sort of filtering in saying hello and things like that. It's like, I mean, Uso's already lampshaded. He's like, man, everything just keeps happening like I'm in a manga. And then, like, Uso's, like, mother just appears out of nowhere. It's just like, oh, okay. Where are we? This is a League military hideout. There's a few of them across the city for just this sort of emergency. Mom. Uso, I heard you joined up with the League military, but I had no idea you were with the Time Warriors. I'm just as surprised. I didn't ever dream I'd see you here on the moon, Mom. It's Moon Mom. Still, at least something good's come of this. I'm glad you got to meet up with your mom, Uso. Thank you, young man. It looks like the Time Warriors has a lot of younger people in it, doesn't it? Uso helps us all out a lot, even though he's like younger than most of us. Mom, please, who's after you? I've been helping the League military with mobile suit development here on the moon, and at the same time working with their intelligence. I've been collecting the information agents gather in the field, trying to determine Zanske's strategy, and we've learned something important. So it's Zanske that's hunting you, ma'am? The details are recorded on this microchip. This information was too critical to send via comms, so I came separately from the supply core to hand it over in person. Uso, you should take it. Should I? Your mother was the one who put her life on the line to bring it to us. You should take it. Okay. Izuru and I will go look for an escape route. Uso, you watch things here. We'll come with you. You stay here to see your mom again. Stay here by her side, Uso. Oz. Oz is right. You can let us handle this. We'll be back, Uso. They're good people. They're not the only ones. All the people in the Time Warriors are wonderful. Some of them even wear shirts. You're part of that group too. You pilot the Victory, don't you? I guess all that simulated training I did back in Casarelia is paying off. That's how I raised you to be, after all. But I'm still glad you turned out as I'd hoped. It was really scary, though. I hated feeling like I had no idea what I was doing. Oh dear, everyone does. What matters is that you endure it. Fight through it until you know what to do. What am I supposed to know? What an adult is supposed to do. Oh, that's like, I hate that. Just, you know, like, the kid wants a straight answer. He's out there killing people and just like, just, you know, you'll figure out what an adult has to do. It's like, you're growing this kid up way too quickly. Will that make me understand why you and Dad living behind and joined the League military? Yeah, see, I hope so. Yeah, please forgive me for adult reasons. Did you and Dad make me study everything so I'd become the kind of person I am? We didn't force anything upon you. You're never just our child to begin with anyway. What? What does that mean? The night before I gave birth to you, I suppose to say it was a white intangible thing that appeared. It was a dream, and it told me I would be given a new child. A new type. A new type? It was such a powerful moment that even your staunch realist of a father believed it. What happened? I believe in that dream too. After all, you've survived everything until now, haven't you? I have, sure. This was like, it's like, he's just asked her for a source, and she's just gone, it was revealed to me in a dream. I have, sure, but I'm sorry, I really am so sorry for leaving you alone, Uso. It's okay, Mom, I'm just happy I got to see you again. I have more to give you than just that microchip. What? Uso, the supply core will also be bringing you... Oh no, door kickers! We found... That's the special ops team with their big fucking shoulders. We found her! It's a League military woman! Zanske! Run, Uso! But don't let everything that your mother's done until now go to waste! Urgh! Arg! What is that uniform? God, it sounds scary, man. Like... New wings. And so we've got, God, we've got the Hexa. Level 10. Oh dear. I got some money that I could spend on the Hexa at all. It's Mabe, isn't it? Nah, bugger it. She'll just have to, like, hide and hope. Calm down, Uso. Calm down, Uso. Stop telling me to calm down! God fucking damn it! God damn it, you tiny flapping orb! Can't you see how important this is? My mom got captured by Zanske because she let me escape. I have to rescue my mom no matter what. Wait, Uso, are you seriously going to charge into Omicron City with a mobile suit? I have to! I'm sorry, Uso. If we'd only noticed Zanske was coming for you. It's not your fault. It's all the fault of this stupid war. Uso. Watch out, Zanske's coming. Aw, man. They came out to intercept us, huh? We have to fight them, Marbe. So be it. Still, stay calm and don't be reckless. I won't be calm. Fuck the police! Uso, calm down, please! Get out of my way! I'm gonna go rescue my mom! I finally got to see her again! Stop getting in my way! You know what, we should really give Uso this one. Like, he's got plenty of reason to just be absolutely fucking sick of this shit. This shit from these shitlords. Slap some focus on him. I'll rescue my mother. I have to! The only way to my mother is right through this enemy unit. Yeah, he mad. Damn. That's a big shade being thrown there right now. Might also just save it. Just in case I do something stupid that gets Mabe killed, like, instantly. I'm so sorry, Uso. If we'd done a better job. Please, just stay calm. We can't bear to lose you too. The Tree Strangers mess hall has a kids forced into war menu. It's basically like a kids menu, but you get a little airplane-sized bottle of liquor instead of a toy. Like, you get a child's portion of whiskey. Let's send the boy up in this direction. He's already ready to start doing some damage. I'm sorry, Uso. It's our fault. I've got to do this. I have to help rescue your mom. I have no idea where Tamaki is at this point, but let's just let's just ignore that. He's got a little like Tamaki inside of his head. Just tells him to kill things. Also a tiny Ange inside of him as well. It's like the good angel and the it's like the good angel and the evil devil. Only you have no idea whose side they're on and they're just yelling at him the entire time. I'm just gonna leave Mabe back there. I'm not. She's like level 10. I'm gonna like use her like to kill anything that's softened up. Man, can you stop getting hit? Stop getting hit, please. Kind of close to getting her her ace score as well. So that'll be nice. Well, something definitely activated there. Just go one-shot that guy, no big deal.
手をしてやるぞ GDF の新型ザンスカールに勝利を。よし、うまくいった。やらなきゃやられるんだ。直撃してくれ。直撃とまではいかないが。
Yeah, it's like Azura is a little behind on levels, but he's gonna get there. Oh, they're all going for the Huckbind. All right. This counter is nice. Basically ensures that she never even has to take any damage because she never even has the chance to. Counter is strong.
GDF の新型。なめるなよ。ほっとした。いや、ほっとしてる場合か。
Okay, so he also has a small Asagi inside of him yelling at him. I think Azura's got a lot of space in there in his head, clearly, so he's just managed to fit, like, you know, small font versions of the entire, like, team, just, you know, verbally berating him at all times, just to keep him going. Yep, everyone's just decided they don't want to give any kills to Uso, they all want to just suicide on us. If you gotta do it, you gotta do it, I guess. Well, if she gets one more, she becomes the... Okay, I guess we're doing this. Gonna get her ace on this one, I guess. Yeah, it's nice to find non-quester units. We're actually, like, I don't think there's any of the quests we'll be doing for a little while yet are gonna be gonna have questors in them. There is, I think, one stage though that's just gonna have like AI enemies, but it's gonna have a variation of enemy types, so it's kind of better in that regard. All right, I was just hit level 60. I guess it's ace time, I think. So 60 kills, so at 130 plus morale, plus 10% damage dealt, and plus 1 move, which is kind of nice. The enemy formation's collapsing. Now's the only chance I'm going to get. No, Uso, don't! Ah! Marbe, you took that shot for me. Oh no! It's the roller rotors. The rotor rollos. Damn, I could have taken out the victory right there. Katajina, I'm going to take the League Militaire spy back. You handle things here. Understood, Lieutenant Chronicle. I will live up to your expectations. We're just about ready to start mass-producing Gedlavs. You'll be doing the finishing touch. Still, don't get too reckless. I don't like seeing you get hurt. Lieutenant, did you hear that, Uso? That pink mobile suit that just retreated has your mom. Why? Uso? Why are you piling a Zanskare mobile suit, Katajina? So it's you in the victory, Uso, just as I thought. That woman, she must be an acquaintance of Uso's, I guess. That's Katajina Luce. She's yeah, Luce Screws. She's the person Uso admires. And she was in the League Militaire for a while, but last I knew she'd been kidnapped by Zanskare. Now she's joined up with them. Miss Katajina. Memories only become treasured because they fade. But you keep showing up in front of me again and again and again. But what? If you weren't here, this wouldn't have happened. And I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have become like this. What in the world is that supposed to mean, Katajina? You always rush forward, sure of your own assumptions, and you never look at the world around you. Queen Maria wants to restore Zanskare and the Federation both to women's hands. How can you not just be willing to understand that? This woman, she's become an adherent of Mariahism. So it seemed like she and that lieutenant are lovers. Yeah, they were open comp smooching at each other. It's like, hey babe. You don't see that the guillotine is just a necessary evil to silence dissidents like you. This is wrong, Miss Katajina. It's so wrong. Move out of the way, Katajina. I have to go to my mom. I won't move an inch. The lieutenant is trusting me to win here. Uso, you need to back down for now. You're getting way too angry. If you fight like this, you'll be going to your death. But calm down, Uso. Do you want to die before you save your mom? Izuru is right. Think of Marbe. She's just kept you safe. Okay. Marbe, please fall back. The Hexer is falling apart. Izuru, Oz, keep Uso safe. So does Katajina have an actual reason for being like this, or is she just crazy? They don't really go over it in the anime, but I've heard there's apparently like a novelization of Victory, and it suggests that she was like they did like Cyber New type style experimentation on her as part of them trying to figure out the like their massive brain controlling doomsday weapon they inevitably build, like surprises and spoilers. Or they might have just been subjecting it to it without her knowing. But overall, it just seems like she meets Chronicle, she falls in love with him, she joins Zanskare, and she just goes crazy, I think. Katajina, I can't just die like this. If I have to see my mom and Shakti again, I will fight you, Katajina. So, but I mean, let's go take a look at it, because, oh, okay, hold on a second, no, we've got to go through an entire enemy's fucking turd phase. This ain't good. I don't like this. Guys, please. She does in fact kill quite a few named characters before the end. It's a little upsetting. Okay, we're in trouble. Here I'm worried about getting Uso killed and go worry more so I get Mabe killed and go worry more about Uso now. We'll check Katajina out, see if she's got the new type skill. Where we get the chance. Don't swing and you won't get hit. Good lord. All right, looks like we're going to be dealing with a lot of enemy turn. That's some shade. Like Gatlevs. Might be time to start popping focus on Azuru. I'm just like being like, what's Mariahism? Guys, can someone please explain Mariahism to me? Just like to the Zanskare people in the middle of a fight. He's like cutting this guy's tire into like tiny little pieces. Dude, can you explain to me like the entire point of this religion you're following? A lot of ranged weapons on. I suppose in concept, like a support vehicle that can be used by a mobile suit is kind of cool. The design of it being a tire is kind of silly. Though it would also make it easy to get into and out of for like the mobile suit. So I don't know. Like, I probably shouldn't be trying to justify the general insanity of the things that these people make. Let's just. Oh, he doesn't have it anyway. Never mind then. My Machine 2 is really stupid. If you want to stop getting hit, stop screwing up. Probably just pop persist a few times for Azuru. I may have said that, yes. Keep going. Oh my god. Oh, alright, I guess our low health stuff started kicking in.
性能はこちらの機体と大差ないはずだ。シャシャリ出てきたか。
I find the entire
うまくなったみたいだ。
I find the entire concept of like that sort of a wheeled vehicle kind of funny because yeah, when I think about it, there's a few different variations, pardon my yawns, that I've seen of it. The one that always pops in my head is like that really stupid Star Wars one, yeah, that like was mentioned in chat. And I mean, like I said, like in terms of the general sci-fi design, you know, it's cool and it works pretty well. But I don't know, there's just something about it just silly to me. Okay, ours has just decided it's killing time, I guess. All right. You have exactly 5 seconds to answer what Mariahism is. All right, it's too late. We can no longer get the answer from this one. I think I've played New Colossus, so I haven't seen the bike. I don't think. Okay, we definitely don't want that to happen, so let's just slap intuition on. That's such a random dialogue line. Everyone talking about like the fucking like the goofy eyes on their mechs. Don't care if it's adorable. They should have just had like one of those lucky cat statues as like a battleship or something. Domino probably tried to push for that and like the executives just like held him down and started punching him. Bloody hell, there's far too many of these buggers. And Katachina and the battleship holding back. Oh, it's my turn, thank God. So let's take a look at the objective. Defeat all enemies, and let's go take a look at Katachina. She's a cyber new type, so there you go. Like, they're basically confirming what I said, is basically they did... like, cyber new type is basically, like, we've gone over this before, someone who's had their head fucked with in an attempt to, like, make their brain do new type stuff. So, she's not a natural new type, they fucked with her head. She willingly went with Chronicle because she was attracted to him, but perhaps to ensure that she wasn't a Ligue Militaire spy, they fucked her head up. I don't know. That's just a game theory, if you'll pardon me. Man, there are way too many enemies here. I'm gonna... Actually, can I just use the overhand cannon to blow this guy up? Yeah. Might just hit focus again. And hit intuition, because I'm a little worried he'll like pull his shield out and prevent himself from dying. And if he does that, then it's kind of bad. And I couldn't remember if he had a shield or not, so better to be safe than sorry. And that'll carry over to like somebody else fucking with him. Yeah, no. Very few people who get Cyber New Type screwed up come out of it very good. Kind of sucks. All right, let's see what trouble we can erase from existence here. I don't know how many kills or what we got to get through to survive this one, but We're gonna take down as many of these bums with us as we can. Hello, hello. Oh boy, so yeah. Azuru's getting up there. Faith. Such an interesting thing for him to have. Okay, good. This tire-equipped suit, it's stronger than I expected. You don't go down easily, do you? Fine, I'll deploy all of my reserves. Get real tired of your shit, Katajina. All units aim for the victory type. Uso, you're in danger. Uso, you're in danger. I know, thanks. Even Uso can't handle being the focus of that much fire. Explosion! The tree string is here! Oh, okay, that's a bit different. You okay there, Uso? Quick, fall back and regroup. Odello, and Tamache too. We're pilots with League Militaire too. Uso, over here. Mabe, I met up with Odello after I retreated. I've got a new Gundam aboard the White Ark for you. A new Gundam? Okay, Haro, we're changing machines. Here it is. What's this mobile suit? It's named the V2 Gundam. It's the successor to the Victory. Your mom Miro is part of the development team, I hear. So this is the other thing Mom said she had to give me. Swap over to a new machine if you like. It won't help. All units aim for the new Gundam. Here they come. I'll handle this. With my mother's V2. He took out the entire Gadliv unit in one shot? Uso, what did you just do? Well, as I charged it at top speed, I noticed that there were Minovsky particles spreading. I thought maybe I could use them like a beam. That's amazing, Uso. You took out those tire-equipped units in one shot. You always come up with the craziest ideas, I swear. Time Warriors just arrived too. Alright, finally! Let's get the Ra in. It's appropriate for this. Let's bring all the Gundam, the Super Team Gundam friends. Not you. Jonah. Super Team Gundam Force, Super Team Gundam Force. Yeah, let's bring the boys. And we've got 4 slots left. So let's just be really weird and bring these guys. You know, magical Gundams. There's a Wyndham, and that was like the name of like a mass-produced suit in Seed Destiny. So there you go. Yeah, guys are severely out of place. Yeah, but you know what? I made sure that they still felt in place. Everyone, I hope you're safe. Yes, all units reporting safe and sound. Those gun blasters must be Odello and Tamache, right? Long time no see, Oliver. We finished all your training, Oliver, and here we are, out on our first real mission. It sucks! I hate you! Why'd you make us come out here? Training's not like a real mission. Don't get careless now, boys. Roger that, ma'am. Good response. You've earned the Shrike Team's support. All units cover for our advanced team and intercept the Zansuke units. Katajina, I'll fight with the V2. Okay, cool. So we've got the V2 now. Which is pretty stonkin' cool machine. It's got a map attack, which is a really sort of weird wing shape to it. Because the entire concept behind the Wings of Light is essentially the fusion. Like, one of the things about the Gundam setting is the reason why mobile suits are like so prevalent instead of it just being like giant battleship to giant battleship combat, is because the engines that are used in this setting spit out Minovsky particles, right? And those particles interfere with things like radar and stuff like that. So the best battles are fought in close. And so to develop that, mobile suits were developed because they were fast, versatile, and capable of doing some really fucked up shit. Which is like where Xion started to gain the upper hand. And yeah, the Minovsky particles that shoot out of the V2's reactor are quite dense. And so Uso, being the MacGyver of mobile suit pilots, figures out very quickly that he can use them like wings. And the other thing we've got is a weird little pseudo battleshipy thingy. You see, it's like not that big. It's got a little spot on it for like mobile suits to hang on to, like all around it. It's essentially like a transport vehicle, but it also like has a mega particle cannon miniaturized, I guess, on it, and it's a support vehicle. It's got the full support. Yeah, it's got the support junk over here, resupply device, so it can resupply people. Like a little bit of EN loss for you know, a thing. And then we've got Odello. He's a new type, which is kind of nice, and he's got potential and support attack, and he's got the Shrike team with him and everything like that. So he's a gun blaster though, so don't expect to see him again after this stage. And Tamash, who is also a new type, but perhaps less of a new type. And, you know, as they often do with the pairings, one's more defensive, one's more offensive, so, you know, that's what we got there. So let's get stuck in on these juicy balls. Let's save first. Always save. Let's get stuck in and start smacking some juicy targets. It doesn't belong here. What are you talking about? Did the whiteout come out of a Happy Meal? Yeah, it does kind of have that look to it, doesn't it? It's like it almost looks like that was just make a really cheap toy for us, please, designer, and he made that. It's very Fisher Price. Careful, Orgo will run at you. Look, man, I've still got it here, whenever I need it. Man, talk about getting bopped. Alrighty. Bye. Let's keep moving them battleships up. That was a big bonus. If you want to come at me with like wheel robots, I'm gonna come at you with like giant magical mechs. I don't even care. Now that we mentioned though, I wonder if Mikazuki has a line for like the tires. The suggestion that the characters of IBO could have very much been the villains in other series, it definitely holds true when it hits the second part. But in the first part, it's not quite like that, I don't think. At least that's how I feel about it. A wheel in space! To be fair, I don't think we ever actually see the wheels... Actually, no, that's not right. I think we do see them used in space once or twice. They are intended as land units, though. They're intended as, like, invasion units on land. So yeah, give everyone some levels. Alright, let's send Mika straight up here. Introduce enemy to Tailblade? Will that kill? No. Oh, that's because that guy's up there being like, oh yeah, there's a lot of dudes up there with support defend. Well, we know what we do when everyone has support defend, right? Nobody gets support defend when zero stratagem's in play. Shall we? Yeah, that's more like it. Of course, I didn't attack a wheel with him, so, you know.
あれもモビルスーツなんだ。避けられないこれから。
Yeah, the first season of IPO, they're very much, they're still very much the heroes, but they very much sort of fall off that fairly quickly as into Series 2, I believe. Like I said, I didn't watch all of Series 2. I didn't enjoy it that much. Finfanoru?
手段を間違えた人間が平和を語るな。
Yeah, you tell him, Amuro. Tell him how weird they are. Yeah, basically once Biscuit kicks the bucket, it's like, yeah, alright. I know how this goes. The fat, like, I read a little bit of Lord of the Flies. The fat kid's gone, it's all falling apart now. A lot of the more modern Gundam series when they hit like season 2, because I think mostly they're sort of designed with the season 1 in mind, and then like halfway through the series they get told, ah, actually it's doing really well, so here's a season 2. I hear a lot of people arguing differently about whether IBO season 2 and Gundam 00 season 2 were better or not. They're definitely somewhat different enough. I think a lot of people sort of might have, you know, disliked them, and you can't refute the fact that the ending to season 2 for Iron Blooded Orphans is not divisive. It's incredibly divisive, but that's okay because yelling at each other about anime is just like the most important of things.
状況が見えていないから過激な手段を使う。ここはこれが確実か。終わりだ。スカール帝国にどうあれ。
Is the land here sky? Land in sky or land in space? That's a very good question. I don't know. I think I've checked that before, but I don't actually remember how to check it now. I'll always keep saying it. This Armor Mark II unit is ridiculous. I don't understand how it's so good, but I'll allow it. It's got no right being so powerful. And then he's got like a shield. So Camille, who's usually not like, who's usually kind of a glass cannon, can just do that and like shrug off. It's just, it's ridiculous and I love it.
見てみたいぜ。
Thank you, Shino. Shino says what we're all thinking.
ギロチンは嫌だ。
No, the best character in terms of like not having a gigantic body count but still beating the piss out of everyone, I think is Bellry in Reconquista in G. Every time he actually kills someone, it's usually pretty fucked up and impactful. I always appreciate that. I like that we can bring Far along. I think if you thinking in terms of like protagonists who are like, you know, the pure quotation marks, I think Bellry's the purest. Because when he does, he learns very quickly the consequences of like killing somebody and what it does to a person, and so he becomes very averse to it. But then you have moments like, fuck you guys, if you don't stop fucking around, I'm gonna fire a warning shot, fires gun for the first time, is like, oh, okay, that was a mistake. I love Bellry warning shot Zezanim so much. He's my favorite. He's also you know, kind of a wonderkind. Oh dear. So can we? I can't really. Might move Azuro down here though, because he's dinged up to high heaven. Although it looks like no enemy will ever be able to hit him. Yeah, like Mika is definitely the yeah, Mika is definitely in any other setting, he'd be like the lesson of like how not the protagonist, how the protagonist should not end up being. It's like, you know, like he basically just like goes straight to killing as his first thing, and the like, you know, the protagonist would be like, no, you've got to not kill someone, and Mika's just like, well, it works for me, whatever. So you can definitely sort of see that. What's the area on Uso's new map? I'll show it off. It's kind of weird. It's like, to call it wonky is an understatement. Also, we can't use it yet because there's no one in range apparently. Will it work now? This, as you can see, this is how it works. He like swings it out in front of him, and as you can see, it's like really kind of weird. If we put it here, would we get more people? Yeah, but as you can see, it's still kind of... That would get the most kind of people. So, let's use it. V2, the new Gundam my mother made for me. My mother and my father are both fighting. I have to fight too. I'd say the V2 is definitely still better at being a duelist than it is than being a thing. But as you can see, because it's Minovsky particles he's slapping everyone with, they get sight down. As far as maps go, for as awkward as it is to use, it does do quite a lot of damage, so that's always welcome. Bloody useless, aren't you? Okay. There we go. I'm gonna do this. I refuse to rely on Uso to do all the fighting. I'm not scared. I can do this! And you know, the Shrike team has said they'll help him out, so that's always good. We have so many of them because they're not dead. One of the fun interactions between Quattro and Amuro, now you have him, they've been sort of bumping into each other a little bit here and there. The interesting Char interactions are going to come with like other characters though. Like he's been spending a lot more time with like Jonah. No one stops Zanscared, they'll eventually conquer not just Hillland, but all the colonies. I have to fight to protect the freedom of space!
人を脅して国を作るような奴らなんか。フォーメーション確認しました。
Yeah, I'm a little worried about like sending Mabe in the White Arc at the moment because she's still only level 10. Yeah, Quattro's not really that interested in Amuro anymore. And that's because he's got his eyes on something else. It's probably the most mature we're gonna see Quattro depicted as now that he's done his dumb colony drop. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave you there. I don't want you to be there. Let's just continue to cause trouble with Aos, since apparently she's just going to insta-kill everything now. Yeah, she's definitely hitting levels of ridiculous already, and she hasn't even gotten her upgrade yet. No, we're just gonna leave the machine up there, thanks. All right, here we go. Let's start seeing how it does on a one-on-one basis. What universe is this Quattro from? This is post-Char's counterattack. He's just gone back as Quattro to basically leave Char and all his actions behind. Not forgotten, but not who he is anymore. And I mean, and he knows everyone knows he's Char, but it's just like I think he just wants to stop looking in the mirror. Yeah, in this particular universe, in the Super Over Wars 30 universe, Char and Amuro both survived. Oh yeah, and Amuro, Uso getting strongy. Flash. Damn, strike team assault. You know, they're doing the big damages. Like there's a few different interpretations of how they look at Char. I think the VXT does a really interesting job of like demonstrating the variances. Because in V, Char's dead. You never see Char, but Unicorn exists, so you see Full Frontal, who is the Char type of Unicorn. X Char is in the midst of Char's counterattack, fighting as the enemy against like most of the other like Gundam pilot characters, and is confronted thanks to the Reconquista in G characters with the notion of like conflict going on even after everything he does. And then in T, he's doing his thing again, but it's for a completely different reason once again. So it's like Char is one of those characters where they can just do so many different things with him, and it's kind of cool. Full Frontal is a bit more than a Char clone, yeah, but it's like it's best put as a description to just sort of as a good explanation is that he's like the big thing about Unicorn is everyone basically being, is he Char, is he not Char, you know, etc, etc, etc. And most common interpretation is he's not Char, he's a Cyber new type that has, unfortunately for him, been somewhat, possibly through the Cycle Mu, infested with Char's spirit and will from Axis Shock. He's a kinda Char, yeah, but he's still not the Char.
背中から撃つだけだ。逃げても押しつぶす。
いるんでなんかいられない。
That was persist kicking in there. Now they complain that Seed had 3 Char clones. Yeah, Char gets around a bit in terms of the archetype. I mean, when you think about it, it's kind of a, it's, you know, it's not really a surprise. It's kind of a cool archetype when you think about it. Only person who really hasn't had a chance to kill anyone yet's Fan, but he's gone too far away. This'll do. How do you feel about wheels, Akihiro?
世界が違っても同じモビルスーツだ。大事なものはこの腕で守る。
What did you miss? Not much. We've just we're still on our first mission for the day. We've acquired the V2, and we're killing wheels. Get Camille a kill.
平和主義を歌うのにやり方だってあるはずなのに。
Death to the motorcycle heads. Yeah, he basically slashed the dude's tires if you think about it. It's like massive disrespect. Honestly, like after you know, after Camille gets his upgrade, I might put Far in this. she kind of redonk in that. All right, let's have a quick save, because now we've got Kanajino over here. She's got a bit of health, but at the same time, we can probably do a lot of damage to her with ours. Especially if we activate charge and then just hit her with our strongest double graviton attack. Fucking intuition. Here we go. I won't let you get anywhere near Uso. If you're going to try to stop me, then you'll just be my first target. You don't really care about Mariahism or anything, do you? It's all just a cover for you acting on your own impulses. Uso's journey is one toward the future. He'll cast off people like you who live only in the past. No, Uso will never stop being like, Kanajino, why? And she's just like, dude, I've told you like 1,000 times. And he's like, yeah, but I'm like 12 years old. Explain slower. Yeah, Uso's gonna get the killing blow, I believe. It's tied to, I believe, I think it's this stage. Even if it isn't, it's usually good policy if you're not actually 100% sure. And I don't have the secrets list up at the moment because I'm mostly just going off, oh my Jesus, mostly just going off of memory. But it's usually good logic to have certain characters land the killing blow.
対の期待に応えるためにも常に頭を冷静にって兄さんも言ってた
Alright. A little bit more softening up. Does Uso like Katajina? They're like good friends and like pen pals and stuff before the events of Victory. Like, and so he really like, you know, like, I would definitely say that she was probably like his first friend as well. So, you know, her sort of doing what she does to him is like incredibly horrible and mean. But she really does like turn into like an absolute like monster of a human being by the end of it. Aw. Technology is playing against you. It sounds like you might need to beat up technology. Dehumanize the face to bloodshed. Man, we should be throwing on some bless. Throwing on some cheer. Give him a cheer far. Here we go. It's not enough to simply get in my way. You have to show off your new Gundam too? Katajina, please stop. What does that even mean? Why are you... What? That was the weirdest thing you've ever said. And you've been saying a lot of weird shit today. You have to pay for the sins you've committed while fighting. I haven't committed any sins at all. Katajina, you're the one who's wrong, being tricked by Chronicle. Don't you dare talk like you know anything about the Lieutenant. You're just a child who can't even understand Mariah-ism. Stay still and let me shoot you. Your only job is to be my target. Can't believe you can say something like that, Katajina. I'm not gonna let myself get killed. I have to rescue my mother. It's just like, Katajina is just like, at this point, it feels like Uso's just like, am I just speaking to like text-to-speech version of AI Dungeon at this point? Like, some of the shit that's coming out of her mouth. Does it just feel like she's AI Dungeon? I can't give you troubleshooting for why your computer might be exploding, but my general good recommendation is install and run Dead Rising 2, because that's how I fixed all of my computer problems that have ever happened. That's not a joke. Yay! Accel up. Or accuracy up, actually. Anyway. Uso, how can you... Stop, Katajina, enough already! There's no reason for us to fight! You're right, but only if you stop and accept the truth of Mariah-ism. Like, are you shilling religion while you're exploding? Then you're an enemy to both me and Lieutenant Chronicle! What in the world happened with that lady? Clearly she's converted to Mariah-ism over a time with Zanskare, but what happened to you, Katajina? Yeah, they destroyed her brain. Don't worry about it. Actually worry about it a lot. Like, I think in the history of things we should worry about, that's probably like the most worryable thing we should worry about. Oh, me and the English language here. We're having an Australianism. Yo, repair your friend, Wyndham. For experience points more than anything. Yay! Who goes up a level? Yeah, we just gotta go bop this thing now. And thankfully, somebody can attack it. She's one of the few bad guys to survive Victory Gundam. Yeah, though, she doesn't get off easy. And the general fan opinion of that is good. How many Gundams can the enemy have? Yeah, like Super Rebel was really laser thick on the Gundams to the point that like They're all just gonna be like, what? Yeah, I ain't even scared. We're covered in like laminate armor. Like your pitiful attempts to like beat me will fail.
指揮者のやり方は過激すぎるんだ。射程に入った。インカム。終わらせ。ガンダムがいる限り勝てないのか。
It's just like they keep throwing Gundams at us. This is like the ultimate tactic.
メガ粒子砲一斉に撃て。牽制のつもりか。
Yeah, not happening, buddy. Nice try, but not happening. Get him far. Throw a bazooka at him. Yeah, the Gyusion plus wall basically just means you don't. Like, you just don't. Like, the enemy's like, hey, you want to take some damage? And Akihiro just goes, I have extremely large muscles. And like, he hops out of his mech and just like blocks all the shots with his pecs. And he's got near laminate pecs. You can't have more than one Gundam, that's cheating, man. Wing Gundam fucked up a lot of people. G Gundam fucked up a lot of people, actually. Everybody's got precisely one Gundam in G Gundam. Except for Holland, who has like a bunch of a bunch of secret Nether Gundams. I just remembered that. I just remembered all of those windmills, like of like Space Holland, Neo Holland's like space colony, just transforming and flying out. I hate it. Hey buddy, it's time to die. Can I get... no. Yeah, I don't know, like, I can't remember, like, I think we all just, like, the chat and myself all just went, like, let's use Far, and so we put her in the Gundam. Like, it was like, we're not gonna field her in the Mathus, because then she's just gonna heal bot. So we were just like, let's put her in the Gundam. And I think, like, once the Zeta Gundam's back, we'll put her in, like, the Heavy Armor Mark II. I think that'll be her upgrade. Although we could also put her in the MP new, when the new Gundam comes out. It's over. Guess we managed to get through it, huh? Yeah, but Uso's mom is... I'm okay, Azuru. Uso. I believe I'll see Shakti and my mother again someday. I'll fight until that day comes, with my mother's V2. No, when I get, like, she's gonna be in the MP new, probably, or the heavy... Probably the heavy, honestly, because she's very good defensively. Where's Uso? He's in his room. He said he wanted to be alone for a while. I mean, he saw his mum kidnapped right in front of his eyes. That's no surprise. Azuro, please don't blame yourself. Hey, Oz, what kind of person was your mum? Sorry, I don't remember. Well, the rabbits know our mothers. When we were admitted to Glancer Academy, our memories prior to that were wiped, so... Oh, I see. Even so, there's something still there. A vague hint of a motherly presence. So when I think of Uso having his mum taken from him, right in front of him... That's why we have to do everything we can to rescue Uso's mother. Yeah. I'm the same as Zero, just like you. Someone threw away all my memories. So we'll both fight. Fight to protect Uso's precious memories. We've received a report from Chief Mavie on the analysis of the microchip that Uso brought in. What did we find out? There's information on a large-scale invasion that Zansuke is proposing. The operation seems to call for landing ships in Europe. Mass invasion centered on Europe. It looks like this thing is titled the Earth Clean Operation. Send that information to Commodore Fikes immediately. That's what my mom gave us, isn't it? Uso, I'm sorry for entering the bridge without permission, It's fine. You wanted to know what your mother entrusted to us, didn't you? We won't let that information go to waste, Uso. But you too. I know. I know that's what my mother would want. Mom, when the time comes, I will rescue you. So please, until that time comes, be safe. honestly, and has definitely whooped a lot of backside there. She went absolutely nut butt psycho. And just like demolished everything. Multiple new onboard missions unlocked. Oh. Van and Uso realized over a meal that at their cores they were actually quite similar. And we've got some more Ace chat too. So let's hear what Uso and Van have to say to each other, which is a meeting of minds. Yep, he's back at it again. Like, you can't see it, but he has got like a lot of stuff here. A lot of stuff. And he's doing it again. Hey Uso, it's kind of hard to eat with you staring holes in me like that. Oh, I'm sorry, it's just hard to take my eyes away from the sight, the horrible, tremendous car accident of condiments on your plate. The axis drop of mayonnaise, the deuteronium missile of ketchup that has Gatorade wasabi everywhere. If you really want to look at me that much, then let's share a meal. Don't mind, do you? Even when I share a meal with someone from time to time. Well, you don't mind me joining you. Whatever. Let's dig in. What's wrong? Not gonna eat? Oh no, it's just, well... Van, have you always eaten like this? Like what? I don't know. I guess I've always used a knife and fork for my food. I can use chopsticks too, I guess. I just... No, not like that, but... All the spices and sauces. You use so many of them. What? It bothers you? If I'm being honest. For a long time now, this is the only kind of meal that really makes me feel satisfied. Wendy and Carmen keep telling me I should stop, but... So this is the reason nobody seems to want to eat with me? Probably. Huh, I mean, I kind of wondered if that wasn't it, but... Oh well, guess I'll be dining alone then. You could just stop eating like that, but... This is how I live. I'm not changing it. You're a strong person, Van. Guess so. I have a lot to learn from how you fight, but... Maybe I have just as much to learn from how strong your will is. I've just been fighting my way through whatever the flow of my life takes me to, after all. That ain't true at all. Huh? You're fighting for that Shakti girl, ain't you? Well, I guess. Save everyone in the League Militaire, so I can see my dad and my mom, stop Zanske. Also, sure, well, that's there too, I guess, but tell me what it really comes down to. What it comes down to is going back to Casarelia with Shakti. Then see, you're following exactly the path you want to. Life isn't taking you anywhere. You're no different from me. Thank you, Van. Do you mind if I share a meal with you again sometime? You're always welcome. I'm not going to change how I eat, though. That's fine. You can take your time with that. Man, for such a cute-faced little brat, he sure digs at some sore spots. You give it all you got, Uso. If you lose what you care about, you'll never get it back. You're different than me. Don't go fighting for revenge. Keep your eyes on protecting what matters most to you. And then Ace chat with the protagonist, which is kind of interesting because usually Az will go and talk to the person who did it, but she's gonna go get talked to instead. Congratulations, Az. Apparently you made Ace Pilot. Thank you very much. I appreciate you taking the time to come congratulate me, Captain. I even bought a cake for you. It's small, but this reminds me of the days before I met you, Captain. It's a little like when my brother would celebrate my birthday with me. Thank you very much, Captain. Thank you for teaching me the reason to fight. Az, once we're done with fighting, have you thought about what you're going to do? Every day's been such a struggle, I haven't had a moment to think about the future at all. Well, if you'd like, I'd be happy to help you think about it. Captain? You would? Would you rather I stay out of it? No, I really appreciate it. If you really can't find anything, I can take care of you for a little while, so feel free to take your time, okay? You know, now that you made the offer, I really might just do that. Well, let's both do everything we can to make sure we live to see that day. Yes, ma'am. No matter what challenge lies in wait for us, I'll be fine. After all, I'm here with the captain, who gave me a reason to fight. And we get a range up out of that, which we will immediately feed to us after we save. Save, 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 save. Let's see. We should go in for some upgrades. Because I know where I want to go next. Where is he? Let's get the Dan to 50%. That'll do. So, the custom bonus here is quite an improvement to the Dan, as you can see. Which is really funny because the Dan gets probably the most sort of upgrades out of everyone in this shit show. So he's just gonna get continually stronger. Let's get Great up. So he's got energy regen small now and can take hits. And so make sure I really upgraded those two guys, but I don't really feel like doing it right now. Let's do the SRX. The SRX doesn't get anything particularly impressive. He just gets an extra power part slot, which is still pretty good. What does weapon upgrade do? Increases your damage. So you sort of see, at right now it's 6,900. If I upgraded it all the way up to there, 8,700. So it does help. And there's not really anybody else to really pour some points into at the moment. Guess I could always start throwing some points into the Ray Earth girls, because they are going to get a pretty ridiculous fight later down the line, so it's probably a really good idea to start buffing their machines up now as well. We've got enough for some more Aos updates, which we were doing at the unit facilities. I really should have done this first. Oh well. I think I did that last time. I'm not a smart man. Not even remotely a smart man. 7 phase, restore 10% max in HP to all allies adjacent to the Dries Traeger. This one's a nice one. So it just becomes this this big floating heal bot for anyone that sort of decides to sit next to it, i.e. Jay Decker. Oh no, we got to put the skills in now. Skill program. Go back to Oz. We picked up like range up. And I think it was an accuracy up as well. Yep, so there we go. Alright. I don't think I really want to put the, I don't think we had a good power part to use for the SRX just yet. So let's just go to our mission list. Back to the area. And let's do Home Sweet Home. Everyone who knows what this mission is going to like it. Armor Riders are gathering in Evergreen, the place where Van and Wendy first met. Yeah. I saw, yep, there's a few people who already know what's going to be happening here. Cool Guy, I'm just turning to Cool Guy right now. You're going to love this. I'm just turning straight to Cool Guy. You're going to love this. You specifically are going to love this. So we're at Evergreen, back where it all started, at the Enjoy Vacation Hotel. That's not what it is. I just... Well, I'm back, Evergreen. Is this your hometown, Wendy? Yep, that's also where I met Van for the first time. Surprised you're so quiet, but this place must mean a lot to you lovebirds. Shut up. Are you blushing, Van? We're passing through for Martian recon duty, so thank your lucky stars we ended up here at all. Lucky, huh? Now that you mention it, the only reason I met Van at all is because of a guy named Lucky. Yeah, huh. Thinking about it, setting off from here with Wendy is what led me to finding the claw. Since we're here and killing a bit of time, how about you guys regale us with the tale of how you and Wendy met? To be honest, I've been curious about that for a while now, just in general. Sorry, but my memory's fuzzy. And he walks off. And away he goes. Didn't take Van for the shy type, but hey. In that case, can you tell us what happened, Wendy? Well, I don't remember it very well either. Really? Sorry, Chizuru, I prefer to keep this between me and Van. I think we're about to get the flashback explanation, though. Yep. This is how it went down. Bandits had kidnapped Michael, and were attacking the town. You're so strong, yet you won't help. That's just not fair. Fair has nothing to do with it. Those people over there will take care of that Lucky guy. Maybe, but listen, I decide who I want to help and when. I've got no reason to help you guys. That's just awful. Not really. Look, when you think about it too, about what you can do on your own. Sorry, you need to think too about what you can do on your own. I can do plenty. I can be your wife. What did you say? I said I'd marry you. Do you even know what you're actually suggesting? You wouldn't just leave your wife all alone here, would you? Forget, you don't even know what being a wife entails, do you? Sure, I know about half the stuff. That isn't going to cut it. I'll learn the rest. And who's going to teach you? Look, I'm a virgin. So am I. No, just stop. We're not getting into this. Listen, it's not about becoming a bride. That's not what becoming bride is about. It should be the happiest moment of your life. In the end, Van protected the town, and we've been traveling together ever since. Hey, Wendy, your face is all red. Oh, is it? That's weird. Uh-huh. Bet you were remembering something steamy. Homer! We can't take you anywhere. Wendy hasn't been back to her hometown in forever. Only makes sense she'd want to spend some time reminiscing. Ah, yes. Home. Carmen? My, I'm hungry. Who wants to go grab a bite? Good call. I bet the rest of the team's already chowing down somewhere. You go on ahead. I'm gonna find Van, wherever he is. Wendy's gonna have somebody awfully happy someday. Seriously, makes me a little jealous, to be honest. The reason why Carmen's the way she is mostly just because, like, her hometown, when she came back to it, was being used as, like, to, like, prepare, like, mind-warping drugs and shit. It was she kind of pissed her off a bit. Wait, is Carmen? And we're at the restaurant. Here we go. Wow, you really know how to pack 'em away, Missy. Gotta enjoy it while you can, I say. Thanks, but you sure about this? I mean, covering my tab and all? Think nothing of it. Today we're celebrating. Eat up now. Tacos are good for you. Tacos again? Ever hear of having too much of a good thing? They're tasty, sure. Tastily fattening. We'll just have to work off the calories in training. Hey, if you're not gonna eat that... Nope, a strike protects a meal. Period. The nerve. If this party is celebrating the completion of their new armor, why am I playing second fiddle? Quit blabbering and eat, Bucci. I'm not entirely sure what these old guys are about, but they sure know how to have a good time. Rubbing shoulders with these old geezers? You've got some serious cojones, McCallan. Do you know these guys, Ryoma? After a fashion, yeah. Wait a gosh darn minute. Are you who I think you are? Are you talking to me, sir? Yes, the resemblance is uncanny. You must be Nembara's granddaughter. You know my grandpa? We were drinking buddies, way back when. Why, the last time I saw you, you were just a baby. Seeing you reminds me of Aochizuru. She could drink anyone under the table and break your nose on it if you crossed her. Listen to me, dreaming of days long past. Ain't that right, Carlos? What am I saying? You're always dreaming! So, these boozy oldsters? Are old buddies of Dr. Nembara? Oh my goodness, are they the legendary... Ah, so you're the 5 youngsters Dr. Nembara picked out. I can tell just by looking at you. Nembara holding up okay? God knows how many years it's been since I paid him a visit on Earth. Well, during the war with the Campbellians, he... Well... we lost a good man. Truly. I'm sure his spirit lives on in his hearts of you youngsters and your super machines. You mean Combat LaVie? Sure do. We helped out with the design work as advisors. He had big dreams for that robot, talked about it night and day with us. We helped him come up with his finishes too, like the, what was it again? Oh right, Super Electromagnetic Amigo! Betcha he worked my proposal in there too, the Super Electromagnetic Adios! Let's not forget my Super Electromagnetic Gracias! I ain't heard any of those! Sorry kiddos, tough to remember these things at our age. Guess we dodged a bullet. Imagine shouting those weird move names. So who are you guys exactly? I'd normally be hesitant to answer, but fate has clearly brought us together here. Name's Nero. I'm the leader of the Eldora team. Or Eldora team. Jose, nice to meet you. I'm Barrio, and this is Carlos, our secret weapon. And he's still asleep. Secret weapon? You sure you guys don't mean sleeping weapon? Don't let him deceive you. His heart is wide awake, my friend. The Eldora team. Where have I heard that name before? They were active way before we were. Specifically back when the dinosaurs roamed. You seem to have calmed down a bit, but that smart mouth of yours hasn't changed, Ryoma. Suppose that means Sao Tome raised you wrong. So sit your smart alecky keister down, mister. You're a decade overdue for a proper talking to. Fine by me. Might as well enjoy an old war story while nursing a drink or two. Wow, so Ryoma knows the Eldora team? Wait, who are these guys? Shucks, I was hoping to get some training in, but nobody here looks particularly strong. Would have loved to fight alongside those old guys who paid for my meal, but they drank themselves senseless. Hurry, Van! Everyone's already chowing down! Yeah, maybe if you hadn't wasted all that time saying hi to everyone, I'd have gotten here on time. Wait a second, are you Van the Dine and Dasher? Afraid not. I'm going by Van of the Dawn these days. Name's Priscilla. I'm an armor battler over at Duel Park, but right now I'm traveling in search of training and self-discovery. Mind treating me to a duel? Sorry, but I'm starving. You're gonna have to ask someone else. We can get you food, please. I need good opponents if I want to improve. Ah, come on, Van. She's asking so politely, too. Yeah, but... Let me guess. Scared of losing? Huh? Van the Unemployed was clearly a false rumor, and I was starting to think Van the Bluffer was the accurate one. But clearly I was wrong. Van the Lying Gloomy Coward is the truth. Yeah, no. Then face me and prove the rumor's false. Is that how it is? Fine, I'll do it. Thanks. See you tonight at the city outskirts. Yeah, that's what happens when you leave that many different impressions on people. Somewhere secreted deep within, like, the mechanisms of Combat LaVie is the super electromagnetic amigo. I assure you. Oh man, this story of yours has gone so long, even the sun's getting bored. Are you kidding? We're just getting started. How? Just how? The defeat of the Saurus Empire only marked the beginning of our battle for justice. As peace returned to Mars, we senior citizens sure do have senior-length stories. Hey, the heck is that? It's like an armor. Yep, that's Priscilla's brownie. Looks like she's found a training partner. It's just about time. Decided to show up, Van? Yeah, preferable to getting called Van than no-show. Sorry about hitting you with that. I just really wanted to fight you is all. No worries. Could always use a little extra training. You know, I'd heard the rumors, but your armor is really weird. Damn special. Can't say I've seen an armor like yours either, though. Yeah, well, my mum left it to me. What's Van doing? Priscilla must have asked him for a battle. And he accepted. That's our student for you. Van's your student? The hell? I didn't realize you geezers knew about him. Here I come, Van. Let's see if you can handle me and Brownie. Bring it on. Whatever name I leave here with, it's not going to have loser in it. Alrighty. Let's take a look at the Brownie here before we get too far into it. Nothing particularly, you know, unexpected on Priscilla. Then the Brownie is, like a bunny. Kinda got a little, like, weird teddy bear face, but, like, big bunny ears. I don't know. She's carrying a portable tank, and she's got, like, a repair unit, though, so that's kinda nice. And comes with the, you know, fairly medium range stuff. I'm just gonna save, as always. So let's, probably just get stuck, like, move in and get stuck in, if anything. Yeah. Actually, here's probably ideal range as our morale goes up, so let's, focus? No, let's just go with that then. Time for you to get a good look at what my Brownie can do. Hit me with everything you've got. If I'm gonna kill that clawed rat, I've got some toughening up to do. The desert town has a grass field that says enjoy. Yeah! You know, Evergreen's a weird place. Is she a ninja? No, she's a fighter. She's a duelist. In Super Robot Wars T, she and Allenby actually have a bit of a friendship going. It's kind of nice. Oh, let's bullseye this, shall we? Oh, not this time. There we go. It's over. I can't believe you managed to push Bum's Brownie to the limit. Still, I've never had a battle that fun before. I'll have to remember you. What did you say your name was again? Priscilla. You only get one chance, so don't forget it. Priscilla, huh? Okay, got it memorized. Not bad, you two. I'm getting fired up myself. Now that you mention it, did those old guys go somewhere? I don't see them. Fair enough. Said their blood was boiling or something. This isn't good. Hello there. I take it you're the Time Warriors? Wow, she's pretty. She could be any more of my time if she tried. If you two could maybe mop up your drool for a moment. You all need to get out of here fast. She's one of the Claw's followers. Say what? Oh my, you've been following me since Trinolia, haven't you? I don't want to hear it. You screwed up my hometown. Oh, don't say that. Your old friend was so happy there. It might be a backwater dump where nothing ever changes, but it's still precious to me. Or at least it was until the Orphe flowers changed everything. My apologies, but those flowers are necessary for realizing the comrade's dream. He had cultivated those flowers. Just what is it you scums plan to do with them? All for the sake of the comrade, and in turn, all will find happiness. Oh, screw you! You made a big mistake showing your face here. Time to die! That will not be happening. I'm here to burn this place to the ground. Michael has unfortunate ties here, you see. What? Michael's little sister is here, as are her friends. Most fitting opportunity, wouldn't you say? Now then, farewell. Wait. We need to get him in touch with the Drees Traeger. She looks like she's about to ooze into a puddle. Yeah, she's kind of like that. Huh? What's the ruckus over there? Hey, eyes on the prize. The fight's not over yet. You still want to go? Guess I'll have to make this. Aww, snap. That armor. It's one of the original 7. Precisely, Van. My name is Vaselina, and I was given this armor. Dahlia of Wednesday. Wait a second. With the claw. Don't worry, cause we're the good guys, and we're gonna send out super robots to fight this one. So let's get J Deca, the Gal guys. Callan can come too. She's a super robot. Gridman, Volts, and let's bring the Huckbine. It's the bad touch robot. Yeah, no, we're gonna have a fun old time watching those animations. Van, they told Wendy they plan to burn Evergreen to the ground. The hell you say? Why would you do such a thing? I'm so very sorry, Wendy. It's all for Michael's sake. Is that supposed to make us okay with this? You're not burning anything as long as we're here. All units intercept the enemy armors and protect the town. Van? What's going on here? The fight's on hold. Gotta pound these punks into the ground first. Then let me help. Those armors are targeting the town, right? You're a good guy, huh? So is Mom. She always used Brownie to protect the innocent. Suit yourself. Just remember, I'm the one who gets to put Vaselina away. Getting an opportunity like this to stump the Claw's goons? Looks like today's my lucky day. So, oh, no, enemy turn. Okay. Guess I gotta, like, just deal with that.
分かっていても勝てない。こっちも余裕なんてない。
So the episode that Van meets the old dudes, we've actually met a few of the important characters in all of that. The old dudes are basically were just hanging out in town, living off their glory years as heroes, and annoying everybody in town because all they did was like tell stories and drink and like boss everyone around, like, you know, giving drunken old man advice. I bet this is how Mum must have felt when she fought against bad guys. Let's go, Brownie. We've got citizens to protect. Well, I mean, we're not going to be doing it at that range, unfortunately. And, the fellow that we saw there, who has, like, half a mask on, developed an armor that he was going to use to level the town, because he was kind of an outcast himself. And the old dudes, stop him with Van's help, which I'll explain once their armor turns up, because it's very important. Yeah, I gave the Neo Laminate armor defaults for some reason. It's a snake. It's actually more like a dragon, but you know, like snake dragon. I'll allow it. Just this once, I'll allow it. No, I believe the secret for this mission does involve Van having to defeat Vaselina himself. If I called her Vaselina, that's a bit worrying. I suppose you did manage to best Gadford. You can pretend this doesn't concern you all you like. I'm laying your idiotic plans to rest. Is that so? I've yet to play my full hand, you know. Say what? Oh no! The town's in trouble! Crap, we're not going to make it. Yeah, you're kind of deployed like on one side of the battlefield there. Leave this to us, amigo. That voice. It can't be. Oh, but it can, my very surprised amigo. Here we are, fashionably late. Now that we're here, there's nothing to fear. We'll start by vanquishing the evildoers we see before us. Wow, they blew him away. This is also only a fraction of our full power. You would have been able to launch sooner if you hadn't had spent so much to drink. This is their granddaughter. Indeed. No argument there, Yukiko. Still, there's nothing more heroic than showing up in the nick of time. The Eldora team! You were living in Evergreen? Why, if it isn't Guy and Koji! Good to see you're no worse for wear! I still had no idea the legendary Eldora team was still active. Who are those guys? They're armor pilots who have been keeping the peace on Mars since decades ago, really. Koji, the others, and I first ran into them a decade ago. So why are you guys here, anyway? We owe you for all the help you provided back at Gloria. As thanks, we decided to protect this town. Bucci fixed up Eldora 5 for us, and today's the day for its grand unveiling. Behold the might of Eldora Soul! Waha! Unbelievably cool! Yeah, that's definitely your kind of design, Mamoru. Looking good, geezers. Never mess with former heroes. Former heroes, Hyoma? We're still active, thank you very much. We're updating our moves every day, just like Eldora's Soul. Bucci removed the combiner system, though. Yeah, because it was pointless, inefficient, and led to an overcomplicated design with strain across the entire frame. This is the guy. Fun fact, if Eldora is meant to look like a sort of like we'll show it to you, sort of a reference to Gal Gaigar, amongst other things, Bucci is actually voiced by Guy's voice actor. Just, you know, just something a little bit interesting to note. I don't believe this. To combine it is one of the great aesthetic robot pleasures. You're certainly correct about the resulting structural issues, but there are other merits to consider. Separating allows pilots to adapt flexibly to unique foes in combat situations. More than anything, combining is cool. We get it, enough already. I can hear the song of your soul clear as day, and if I had my druthers, so would Bucci. This is beyond stupid. Oh, you haven't learned how to address others, I see, or to respect your elders. So be it. Now that we've reunited, we'll teach you to be a proper hero. Never even agreed to be your student. Save it, kiddo. We have evildoers to clobber. What? Am I still pickled or what? I think I'm seeing double Combat Levi. You alright, sir? Combat Levi's over here. That one's Volts 5. I'm hearing Chizuru double too. Must have had too much to drink. We gotta look alive, friends. We've got evildoers dead ahead. I'm impressed you're still ready to go at your age. Seeing the fight between you and Van lit a fire under us like nobody's business. Still, I don't think you guys should overdo. Your concern is unnecessary, Koji. A fire burns within us. Yeah, and that's why we're worried. You're way too old to be doing this kind of thing. Too late. Once we started running, no one can stop us. I didn't realize such vintage armors still existed. This presents a fine opportunity to see a relic of the past destroyed. Here it comes, an evil armor bent on world domination. But as long as Eldora's around, your plans aren't getting off the ground. Prepare yourself with a righteous beatdown. And with it... Oh no, with Kyle's like this, I can't finish my speech! You brought the sleeping geezer with you? Guess we'll have to do it without him. Hold it, I'm thinking up a catchphrase for the three of us. If you're here to help, freaking do it already! You youngsters really need to learn to slow down and smell the flowers. Forget it, I'll think of something while we fight. Here we come, evildoers. Now that Eldora's soul has arrived, your days are numbered. Alright. Let's check out Eldora's soul. You can sort of say, see what design it's, or I should say what designs it is referencing in its form, because it has a lot of different things to it. And these guys are a pretty good defensive, good backup unit. They've got a shield, which I guess comes out of that thing there, or that thing there, I can't remember. Or maybe it's their wings, who knows. Fist of Punishment Eldora Soul Ultimate Mode, by the way, is the full name of this machine. Are you okay over there? I'm just seeing a whole lot of no. It looks like a salty bet fighter. Yeah, no, definitely. And as we've got the Eldora attack, the Diamante crash, and the Dungun Bombardiro. A mech piloted by granddads, excuse me. So let's get everybody in having fun. So persist on. Those ultras are fighting in the name of justice. I love it. I want to be like them when I grow up. Well, so now we've seen it. The Eldora that fought against Bucci when they were trying to destroy the city lacked all of the pieces because the wings on the back was Chizuru's, and she had passed away, and that was sort of in part like why they were having so much difficulty fighting Bucci, because there was no one to pilot it to combine. And Van, although Van didn't really like gel much with any of them, he takes Dan to their base, picks up the last combiner piece, and just throws it. And there's this beautiful scene where it basically just slams into the back of them and combines, and they all turn to look at the chair behind them and just see like the spirit of the young Chizuru from the team there for a moment, and they're just like, we can do this now. So hey, shall we just let's just start with the Eldora attack, shall we? Okay, time to make it happen. In times of darkness, justice lights the way. A bit of light kindles our courage. In a blaze of fire, we die as men. Courageous kicks, righteous punches. We've returned to help you all. Now feel the might of our invincible power. The fist of punishment. Eldora Soul! Get to the point already. Every time they appear now, dialogue will take 3 times as long to get through. Polite of the enemy to wait for the whole sequence. You know, there are rules that we've established for these sorts of things. Let's the enemy AI is secretly programmed to wait for everyone to finish their like combination dialogues. I live in the tropes. Yes, it is one of those wonderful things, is like because they're so old, they've been around doing things for so long, of course, like, all the older characters knew them when they were younger. And away we go. Well, let's just get driving. Fat little shield. Fat little get that shield, did you? Yeah. I need some more water. I'm just gonna mute my headset for a second while I grab it.
事が出るところだが
Yeah, Mikasuki would definitely violate all the laws of not interrupting monologues. Yeah, Ryoma's just super hyper intense. Like everything about Ryoma is like he's extremely intense individual, which is like the art does a really good job of getting that across. During the next mission, I'll talk a little bit about why Ryoma even looks the way he does, because that's very much his fresh out of prison look.
こんなものじゃ倒せない
来た敵が来たぞユータ
あ、分かってる
Yeah, well, the current appearance for Mamuro is from the Gaogaiga versus Better Man manga. So you'd have to get through the original series, then the OVA, and then the and then the rest. It's quite the thing. They probably hung out with young Dr. Hell back when his beard only reached his waist and not like the floor. Imagine just like knowing Dr. Hell before he turned into the evil insane man trying to destroy the world. Like that would be so weird because it would just be like, oh yeah, so like here's my work colleagues, you know, Dr. Saotome, this guy over here. You know, Professor Kabuto, and here's Dr. Hell, and Dr. Hell just sort of looks up and goes, "Hey." They all went out they all go out for burgers, and you know, I'm imagining just he's eating a burger. Actually, I'll use these guys. Nambara bequeathed his dream to you kiddos. Now get in there and give him the old Super EM Amigo! I think this calls for the Super EM Adios myself. Wrong, it's a Super EM Gracias you want to use. We told you, none of those moves exist! The scariest part is, I can't tell if they're joking. Fiona was just like, stop it! Stop asking me to do the Adios! I don't know how to do the Adios! It is worth noting that that Dr. Hell was incredibly jacked. Like the guy did not neglect his body as much as he did not neglect his mind. The man probably like spent every morning beating up his high school football team. Like he would just wait outside school for them and then just give them all wedgies, asking them in complex math questions as he did so. Not because he hated them, but because he just felt like it was necessary. Just to prove a point. I'm 100% sure all those moves are the same with different names. I mean, you can't tell. Just Dr. Hell thinks. And at some point, his skin just goes a weird, deep purple as well. Just Dr. Hell is just such a funny, weird character when you realize, no, that was always his name. Just doing things like sewing, you know, corpses together and bringing them back to life. Running around with, German officers with their heads decapitated and things like that, you know, just the usual, you know, the usual.
音を聞く気はないぜ。突っ込めマジンガン Z。 とりゃ
Bye. Have a nice afterlife. Speaking of.
心を持たぬロボットならば。
ジェデッカあいつを狙うんだ。
了解ボス。 J バスター行け。
Yeah, like Mr. Hell just definitely doesn't cut it. You gotta be Dr. Hell. Otherwise, what's the point of having your last name be Hell, really? Oh, don't worry. No one in these armors. There's no people in these armors. They're all not real. They're all just like AI controlled things. See, it's got a control unit. It doesn't have a person, so we can blow this up. You know, it's like the Gal Gaga crew probably feel bad about doing it because they don't like blowing them up. But you know, it's just like it's fine. Yeah.
平和のために
Now I see what you're talking about.
間合いに入った。これで落ちない。
Good lord. So we're cutting through these guys like a hot knife through butter, but Vaselina is still not quite approached yet. Don't rush in, Van. Before you can defeat the enemy, you must first achieve victory over yourself. Now, time to charge in! Wait, what? Roar, shout, let your soul become one with the armor. I really need you guys to be quiet. It's just like, please stop. Just stop. I beg of you. I was like, don't rush in. Now charge! It's just like... It's just like, stop. Please. Forgive me, please. Just stop. Alright, well. I didn't really look at this one. Dahlia of Wednesday. So, they're all themed after weapons. Dahlia is like a weapon fan. Like, you know, Dan is a sword, that other guy was an axe. Dahlia is kind of like a fan. It's probably the best way to put it. And just as you'd expect from a boss character, she got a lot going on. She got a shield, and she's actually got a jammer. So anybody nearby her gets buffed. Which is kind of handy. And then she's got these two attacks that are not slashes. One ignores size and one ignores barriers. It has a belly button, yes. Alright, I guess we're doing the competent... Does she have mood lighting like the Dan does? She has mood lighting and more. We'll see when we fight her. The weirdness of her deal. I love the Gurren so much. An eye for an eye leaves everyone violently decapitated. Yeah, all of the original 7 have like a weird lighting inside of them. No, you're all gonna walk away from Eldora, are you? Okay. That's fine. As long as there's still some alive that I can attack with them, that's okay. Enjoy! I mean, if the old dudes haven't stopped talking yet, then it's entirely possible the AI is just caught in a loop of like waiting for them to like finish doing their introduction. Man, everyone going straight for Van today. Just thinking about Dr. Hell and Degwood Zabi being roommates in college. Every time I try to imagine Degwood Zabi, I start imagining like Guru from like Dragon Ball Z on Namek. Like the big giant fat Namekian for some reason. I don't know why, but my brain just starts doing that. It's just like, has the brain damage really set in this badly that like every time I just... Gurren. I saw a Gundam. Alright, she coming. Alrighty. Let's... Man, it's too bad I don't have anyone close enough to be able to give him like an extra move. You guys don't have Zeal tucked in away there somewhere, do you? No, obviously not. Alright, well then we'll just have to do his ultimate attack instead. The Duncan Bombardiro.
俺たちが真の勇者かどうか今わかる。俺たちの武器は勇気、正義、闘志。お楽しみはこれからだ。エルドラファイト、ゴーアミーゴ。ダンカンボンバディーロ、イグニッシャー。 闇の中こそ正義が光る。
I love that attack so much. I love that attack so much because there's just so much impact to when they like just when they hit and they just slam into a mountain. Like the animators should be very proud they did that. They pulled that off very well. And fairy stab.
ママ見ててね。うまくやってみせる。とどめの一刺し。はあ。着地も決まった。
It was a lot of references rolled into one. We'll just put it that way. All right, Vaselina. She's got a fair bit of health, but she can also take a fair amount of hits. So we'll just save and get ready to start belting her a lot. So we get that to 100%.
犯罪の陰に女はある。昔からの格言だ。
That is an incredibly sexist older age. Wipe that from your memory, J Decaro. We're sending you back to we're sending you back to like robot school.
勇者さん、あなたの知らないことを教えて差し上げます。楽しい歌。では、あなたに必要なのは3つ。限りや怒りを忘れるよう甘い3つ。ああ、高ぶってしまいます。
Unfortunately, I think we just accidentally sent him to robot sex education. Just screaming bad touch. Yeah, that's Vaselina. Vaselina in a nutshell. Yep. That ain't even her worst attack, by the way.
あいつを倒すには火力が。
なら俺が手伝ってやる。行くぞ、アクセスコードバスターボラー。グリッドマン、合体すんぞ。武装合体超人バスターグリッドマン、無限の火力で焼き尽くす。あなた、私をめちゃくちゃにしているのですね。もう逃れられません。どこにも行かせません。
Yeah, we're just gonna avoid that attack. I'll send someone in close so I can show you the other one. I'll just save it, because if he accidentally kill her on this, I want to reload, because Van has to get the kill for this one. Why do her facial spice look like she has sleepy pitch disorder? That's not a real medical term, and you know it.
お前たちの勇気、あんな男のために使うのか。これで決める。ヘルアンドヘブン。キラキラゴーゴー。
Yeah, let's hopefully get her close in attack, because it's a sight to see as well.
花びらを散らしてしまう。
Even when you win, you feel like you're just like you're losing.
色を好むと聞きますが、あなたもそうなのでしょうか。何もかも忘れさせてあげます。目を離しちゃう。もうすぐ花が咲きます。ああ、なんて綺麗なお花。
Exostrop wasn't Charles Play to get humanity in space. It was him trying to hit Vaseline with a sufficiently large horny bat. I mean, look. Definitely definitely an animation is everything that happened there. Like Charles just on the tree string and just being like, I tried, okay. I only hope that Van says what I'm desperately hoping he says when he's about to fight her in the combat animation. Because this is quite literally the funniest, most Van thing he can say. Please say it, Van. This is all I ask this once. I mean, we'll fight her again, but just this once, man. You just gotta do right by us. The Claw's followers don't listen to reason, but they understand beating is the same as anyone. Ah, yes. You make recklessness into strength. Yeah? Then get out of my damn way. I cannot. It is my duty to oppose those who would impede the comrade's will. Ah, he didn't say it. Sometimes he just screams, "You can't have my virginity." Ah, man. She's less pleased about it this time by the looks of things. Reload. No, I think we've seen enough of Vaselina for one stream. Our plan ended in failure. I suppose retreat is my only option. Don't worry, she'll be back. Hold it, Vaselina. We still need to settle this. We will meet again, and when we do, I will make sure you understand the comrade's dream. She's just the worst. The comrade's dream? More like a nightmare. It's over. In the face of justice, evil shall perish. Such is the way of the world. Guess some things really do get better with age. You might say they're old hands at this sort of thing. It may be prudent for them to act their age, however. Oh, come on. No need to ruin the mood. You've improved, Van. Seeing your growth as a student does this old heart good. Thanks, I guess. Hard to argue with that, I suppose. If I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed those drunken old farts were piloting that thing. Glad we got a chance to see Combat LaVie strut at stuff. Sorry, Combat LaVie strut at stuff. Dr. Nambara picked himself some winners in you kids. Honestly, we owe Nambara. How about we train you kids as thanks? Does that mean you're tagging along with the Time Warriors? Sounds good to me. Mind if I tag along too? An armor battler in training is one thing, but geezers? No need to be bashful. We live to fight the good fight against evil. Thanks to Van, we're feeling fired up just like old times. So let's go. Until evil is banished from the world, Eldora will battle ever onwards. Heroes, braves, returning to duty. Seems like you really did it this time, Van. If you say so. Yeah, it was just like, what's going on? What's happening in that battle? What is he doing to Jay Dakin? What is he doing to Galfaga? And they're like, right then, that's the long and short of it. Take care of Evergreen for us, Bucci. Wait a second, did you forget who wrecked my armor? It was you guys. No worries, with your know-how, we can just make a new you can just make a new one, stronger than before. More importantly, you're the only one we can trust to look after the town. You're trying to flatter me. It won't work. After all, you stumbled down evil's path once before, but by completing Eldora's soul, you've been reborn anew. You mean it? After everything I've done, you accept me? Yep, the work you did on Eldora's soul was something else. Wow. Okay then, I'll do it. I'll look after the town in your place. Gracias, amigo. Guess that's a wrap then. Are the geezers really joining up with us? Looks like you're gonna have some new coaches to answer to. Why limit ourselves? We're gonna train you up something fierce too, Ryoma. They think I'm some little chickadee, huh? That goes for you too, Volt's team. Get your butts over here. Huh? Us too? We're all combiners, ain't we? We'll get you fixed right up. And once you've earned it through sweat and tears, we'll pass on our mantle. Through our trials, Volt's 5 will be reborn as Volt's soul. I think we're fine, but thank you. Can you coach everyone in the Brave Police while you're at it, Eldora team? Ah, the new Brave team that Saejima put together? You know him? We go way back, talking for hours about peace and justice, you know, the good stuff. If he's put a dream of his own into motion, it's only fair we help make it sing. You're a leader of Braves, kiddo, and we're gonna make you great. Does that mean you're going to train me? Some people shoulder the future, and it's our job to ensure they're up to the challenge. It's nice to see everyone so fired up, but I hope they don't overdo it. Oh, I'm sorry. Have we met? I'm Yukiko Stevens. I came here from Gloria with Nero and the others. She's the granddaughter of Chizuru, one of our stalwart allies from way back when. I left the town when I was born and raised, embarking on a journey to see the world. But if Nero and the others will be joining you, I'd like to accompany them, if that's alright. Sounds good to me. We can always use more non-pilot crew members on the Time Warriors. Thank you so much. I'll do my best to help out wherever I can. Looks like we found some valuable new allies where we least expected it. You've certainly come a long way from that reckless kid we used to know, Koji. No more trips down memory lane, please! Oh, come on. You can't deny a senior citizen a nice road trip, can you? Koji the goody-goody, Roma the bad boy, and Amuro the cynic, with Bright struggling to keep everyone in check. When things got really bad, Tiger and Guy were there to give him a good stern talking to. The floodgates have opened. Oh man, I can't wait to hear about this! Tales of heroes in the prime of their youth. A dark history best left sealed away, if I had to guess. I want to hear about how they met Van first. Priscilla, was it? What's next for you? Actually, I was thinking I could tag along if it's okay with you. What about your career as an armor battler? I bet I'll run into all kinds of strong opponents if I travel with you guys, and we still have a score to settle, Van. Plus, you're fighting bad guys, right? Villains? That's a cause I can get behind. Then welcome aboard, Priscilla. Glad to have you on the team. Same. I better find some earplugs. What was that, Van? You could learn a thing or two from Guy, you know. A brave doesn't sweat the small stuff. Yeah, I keep telling you. I'm not a brave. Let's get us some drinks and we can get to instructing you proper on what being a brave is really about. Sounds like you just want to get boozed up, but whatever. It's too bad you don't drink, Van. Listen, I never want to be known as Van the Hungover ever again. Van of the Dawn, huh? Not sure where he came up with that one, but I think I'm a fan. And now, Wendy and Carmen also have Yukiko added to the unit. The support squad. And, the Eldora team are pretty great. Now, where's your stash of tequila and worms? So... we need to... Sorry, I feel the need to keep pouring points into these gals, because they have a pretty important mission that's, like, tied to them. Although the next mission doesn't involve them at all. Yeah. I'll still bring them along. They need kills for it, I think. How are we doing? Yep, another Aos update. Yep, so +1 to maximum unit upgrade level. When they added the update, they added like an extra 5 upgrade levels, but now now when we add it, originally we'd only get to this maximum, but now they've added more, so you can actually get up to a level 20 upgrade level. It's kind of wild. Kind of anyone who's got that many points put in them is usually kind of insane. And might as well show Carmen and that when they got transformed. Where are they? There we are. So housekeeping now becomes persist, excel, and bless. And apparently, so they're bigger, stronger, better. Now let's take a look at our mission list here, because we've still got lots to do. We have unlocked a mission where called Respect Your Elders. I kind of feel like we should go do this one. We don't get anything from it, but it's Guy getting to say hello to everyone again, and it's yeah, we'll do that one. Let's go the Braves Return Advent, cause and then we'll do Conquest in Waiting. So let's go do that. This is gonna be like story with a bit of fighting in it. Oh, and we'll pick up all of these along the way. Kagero and Ace. Shadamaru and Mikazuki. And Super Bill, Tiger, and Oliver. Alrighty. A Brave's Return Advent. I don't know what that means. But we're taking Guy home so he can see everyone. I'm finally back on the orbit base. Did you miss it? I don't know if I'd say miss. It's only been a few weeks for me after all. Oh, that's right. Don't worry too much, Guy. Take your time and think about what you want to do from here on out. But I think it's best if we don't disclose your return to the general public. Why not? I'm sure there's many people out there who'd love to know about his return. Actually, I agree with Chief Akamatsu on this. Disclosing my return would beg the question, what about the other 3G members? The truth would be especially hard on their relatives and friends. 3G have become conquerors' thralls. They may be working to put an end to mankind. I didn't think about that. I'm sorry. I think Guy is right. Ushi was devastated when he learned about his brother. Well, it's just a temporary thing. Once we get them all back, and we will, we'll throw one heck of a party. And the entire planet will celebrate. I like Akamatsu. He's like, there's optimistic, and then there's Akamatsu who's like the next level up. Yeah, Uncle Raiga, Renee, everyone else. We'll get them all back. And when a Brave says that, you gotta believe it. What's wrong, Mamoru? Well, there's something I'd like to ask Guy. No, not just him. I want everyone to listen. No need to be shy, Mamoru. I know you can ask me anything. I'd like you to become the captain of the Gutsy Global Guard Mobile Squad. I'm sorry, Mamoru. I know I said anything, but that's just something I can't do. Why not? There's no one more worthy of it than you. I was never fighting because I was worthy or anything like that. When E101 showed up on Earth, I just happened to be the only person who had the power of the G-Stone. And that's primarily because of the incident that sort of led to him being like massively crippled, constructed into a cyborg using the G-Stones. That's right. Guy's first dream was to be an astronaut. He was turned into a cyborg after that incident with E101 during his first flight. He said that no one's more worthy than me, but that's not true at all. What about you? Think about it. The time you spent protecting the Earth as the 3G mobile squad captain is longer than the time I've been a captain myself. He has a point, Mamoru. If we're talking about being worthy, you are at the very least as worthy as him. Trust me, I know that better than most. I know that too. You always work so hard, Mamoru. Kumi, Hana. Alright, I'll keep doing my best as captain of the mobile squad. I'll protect the Earth and save all the members of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard. Well said, Mamoru. Sorry to interrupt, but we have a guest from the Earth Federation government. It's been a long time, guy. Oh, look, it's Prime Minister Yumi! And I was like, who? He used to be Professor Yumi. He ran the Photon Power Labs, and looked after Koji, after Koji's grandfather died. He's, Sayaka's father. Professor Yumi? He's actually the Prime Minister of the Earth Federation Japan administration, but he volunteered to come here as a messenger today. I felt compelled to do so. After all, we've all ultimately been connected over these past 10 years. Miss Rose Approval, former Secretary General of the Earth Federation Assembly, sends her best regards on your return. I love her name is just Miss Rose, is the Secretary General of the Earth Federation Assembly was fucking Rose Approval. Secretary General Approval. Guy Shishio, first of all, as envoy of the Federation government, I must apologize to you and 3G. Please, Prime Minister Yumi, you don't need to bow. I know there was no other way back then. 10 years ago, the Earth Federation besmirched the honor of 3G. The Braves who saved the Earth during the Primeval War were labeled as traitors. We never took it as a slight. The exile was the Federation's way of giving us the freedom to act as we saw fit. Chief Tiger knew, I knew, we all knew. Thinking like that is what makes you a brave guy. Even so, I'd like to do something to atone. Once the war against the Conqueror's thralls is over, I'll reveal the truth to the world. And if there's anything else I can do to help, you only have to ask. In that case, I'll ask this. Let's work together for the sake of peace in the world. Of course, that's something I think we all want. Anyway, it's all water under the bridge. Let's call that chapter closed. Chief Akamatsu, I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. I don't like the sound of that. The Kaku Seijin V2 you left in the care of the new Photon Power Laboratory was stolen recently. Say what? If you don't mind me asking, what's a Kaku Seijin? Long story short, it's a series of manned investigation pods developed by Chief Akamatsu. The Kaku Seijin Guy, Mamoru, and I pilot is the latest model. Sounds like bad news in the wrong hands. The V2 is from 2 generations ago, but its fighting abilities are still top-notch. I didn't have any pilots for it though, so I left it in the care of the NPPL so they could use it for research. So much for that. It's not easy to find pilots for a Kaku Seijin. They can only be operated by a pair of dual kinds. So without myself and Akumi or Hinoki and Sakura, there's no real point in stealing a Kaku Seijin. Well, technically speaking, Keita Aono could operate a Kaku Seijin on his own. Wait, what? Keita? That's Hinoki's boyfriend. I can assure you that Keita Aono is not involved in this matter. He has an alibi for the time of the theft, furthermore he bears no resemblance to the thief who was caught on the security cameras. Well, that's good to know at least. Yeah, it's not really his kind of thing either. You'll all understand when you meet him. We're investigating the matter. I'll contact you if anything comes up. Thanks, Yumi. I really wouldn't want my baby to be used for evil. Changing the subject, there is yet another important reason I'm here for. What is it? It's about your own position, Guy. My position? I'm fine with being a simple member of the mobile squad under Mamoru's command. Yes, well, 3G, that is, the Gutsy Galaxy Guard, is an organization under the direct command of the Earth Federation. The federal government has publicly revoked the exile of the 3G and has approved the restarting of its operations. And so, Guy Shishio, you have been appointed as the Gutsy Galaxy Guard's mobile squad captain, as well as its acting chief. Me? The acting chief? But if you reinstate the Gutsy Galaxy Guard, what happens to the Gutsy Global Guard? Oh, no need to worry about that. They're being treated as 2 different organizations. I thought the Galaxy Guard had become the Gutsy Global Guard, but I guess I was wrong. During the foundation of the current 3G, Chief Akamatsu was adamant that it be established as a separate organization. They need a place to come back to, or so he said. So that's what happened. Guy, your testimony confirmed that the members of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard survived. As soon as Chief Tiger is back, he will be able to resume his duties. But right now, Chief Tiger is a Conqueror's thrall. which is why you're being asked to take up his duties until he returns to us. Yeah, like, yeah, they just said they were gonna do it on the down low, but then they just did it on the up high. So I'm not sure what's going on here, but whatever. Like, the governments are weird, which is why you're being asked to take up his duties until he returns to us. In other words, the only acting member of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard is also its acting chief and captain of its mobile squad. The Global Guard can take care of maintenance, operations, paperwork, you name it. Just say the word. I think I'll take you up on that, Chief. Thank you. And Prime Minister Yumi, please take this message to the federal government. I accept the position of acting chief of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard. I will carry out my duties until the return of Chief Tiger. Waha! It'll be a pleasure to work with you, Acting Chief Shishio. The pleasure is all mine, Mobile Squad Captain Amami. They really love doing this. They really love just like, haha, they're like nudging each other saying, Acting Chief, Mobile Squad Captain, eh? Not to rain on this parade, but it's kind of a pain to say the full name every time. I get you. They both abbreviate to 3G. What choice do we have? Oh, I've been waiting for this. I actually came up with 2 fantastic nicknames to distinguish the 2 organizations. Taking inspiration from the colors of the emblems, we'll have Mr. Global's Azure Fighters and Sir Galaxy's Verdant Warriors. See? They're great and easy to tell apart. Still taking it in? Let's just say we'd rather not let you handle naming, Chief. Incidentally, Miss Approval had a suggestion on this matter. Taking inspiration from the color of your emblems, you should be called 3G. 3G. I love that. I just always like, well, you know, same idea, but let's just not be stupid. We'd be 3G blue, and we'd be 3G green. I'd prefer a little more pizzazz, but it does need to roll off the operator's tongue, so Rose's idea works for me. We're counting on you, Mobile Squad Captains. Protect our beautiful Earth in the name of those blue and green emblems. Yes, sir. It suits you, Acting Chief. Thank you. It's a shame Sakura can't see how good you look. she's still in the psycho chair. I've been raising her on my own since my wife had her accident, you know. She's always had a very weak body. Every day was a struggle for her, but she never so much as complained once. I started taking jobs for the Federation so I could afford more advanced treatments for her. But it's because of those jobs that she ended up becoming involved with Algernon and Better Man. In the end, the stress got to her and she slipped into a coma. It's been a whole decade now. I had no idea. Sorry, Guy. I was hoping she'd react to the presence of Uncle Guy. This is so strange. I've returned after 10 years from your perspective. You've all grown older, but Sakura looks exactly like she did back then. That she does. When I look at you next to her, it's like I'm looking into the past. Guy. What? What? Sakura? Did you just call that guy's name? Evoluda. Guy. The source of evil. This ain't Sakura. It's the limpid channel. The ability to receive waves of consciousness drifting in an area. Sakura is unable to close her access to the limpid channel, which is why she picks up everything. For the past 10 years, any word that came out of her mouth always came from someone else. Source of evil. Go to the following location and wait. Guy, this is... You came alone, as told. Are you the one who called me here? I am the Somnium Lamia. I've heard that you can reach it just about anywhere by using some kind of gate, even Jupiter. Getting us here must have been easy for you. During our battle against the 11 planetary masters of Sol, you sent us the thoughts of the people of Earth, all the way in the trinary Sol system. Why did you help us back then? That was a battle for the existence of one of 2 universes. I was merely ensuring the survival of our own. I see. In other words, we don't owe you anything. Tell me, why have you called me here? You know the answer, Evoluda Guy. We are destined to fight. He's right. Somehow I knew. Ever since I sensed him back in the trinary solar system, I knew I would eventually have to fight him. You and I are natural enemies. So be it. I'll accept your challenge. Equip! Bring it on, Lamia. Pecto Folex Lubrum. Soon I'll be fighting against the Conqueror's thralls alongside my comrades. Why would you try to stop me now, Lamia? The Aura of Dawn will lead our world to ruin. All will be destroyed, even humans, even eviluders. We won't be destroyed. We will keep fighting for as long as we live. We won't submit to the Conqueror. Before everything is destroyed, we must eliminate you, source of evil. Are you saying to you, Somnian, the source of all evil is me? You have surpassed the limit of life itself, source of evil. You should not have returned. What lies ahead of you is only the dreadful end of humanity. You're saying that I'm going to cause the end of humanity? According to Shigeru, the Somniums once saved mankind from doom. They also went all the way to Jupiter to fight against Conqueror King Genesik. Then why do they see me as a threat? What's wrong, Lamia? I thought you wanted to fight me. Beings craving destruction are approaching this stronghold of yours. You mean the orbit base is in danger? We will finish this another time. Farewell, evil Luda guy. Lamia. Right on cue. Your alarm. Must be the beings craving destruction he mentioned. Alright. Let's throw the Gardenian out again, because it's the lower level one. It's gonna be another Super Robot Slammer Jammer. Pardon me. So let's bring out all the Gal Gaiga boys. Gridman, SRX, Volts. There we go. Yeah, guys ready to go. Unknown enemy units are approaching. Yeah, it's the boys. Is Bionet attacking the orbit base again? No, this is different. It's the Conqueror's thralls. Man, my throat is crusty early today. What? So they've already made it to the Earth sphere. It's likely that Conqueror King Jader has already made it. Conqueror King Jader has a lot of king. Has made it to Earth as well. But then the Earth is already. Snap out of it. This ain't the time to lose it. We must fight. We'll keep fighting as long as we live and grasp victory with our own hands. That's our guy. Yes, we must all be braves in our own way. No matter what comes, we will never give up. We'll do it. We'll protect the Earth. Let's show them the power of our lives. Seems their bravery is spreading to the rest of the Time Warriors. The double mobile squad captains are something else. All units, intercept the Conqueror's thralls. Show them that we living beings will stop at nothing to protect humanity. Lamia, I don't care what you say. I will keep fighting. Yeah. So they're actually controlled by 000 now, not by like AI. Doesn't really change that much, to be honest. They're still big HP walls that everybody hates. So let's just get stuck right in the middle of it and start punching them repeatedly. Can Mamoru get a slightly less stupid looking hairstyle for his battle mode? No. Once battle mode activates, that hair goes up. I don't know if it's like he was doing it at the start, but I feel like the second guy turned up, Mamoru just started saying waha a lot more, which was kind of like his phrase when he was like a little kid. It feels like he's always saying it now. It's just all waha all the time. Yeah. I mean, the only challenge with these particular grunts is just when they get low level, weaker attacks don't cut it. You gotta hit them with the big ones, otherwise they just nullify the attack completely. You know, they're like Akihiro with Neo-Laminate Wall going, like, just... they ain't so easy to deal with. Just get in and get slapping. I'm late, but not too late to see some explosions. Yeah, we're making decent headway today. Because we're not fighting questers, which means that you know, we can actually damage things. It doesn't take too long.
手の動きが手に
Look at that, Aos. You actually decided to dodge the first attack thrown at you. As opposed to, like, soaking it. Just soaking in a bath of damage. But you can sort of see now that Van's had his like 50% upgrade bonus. He's already a lot more dodgy, and he is still yet to like fully reach like his maximum power level. Van's kind of ridiculous when he gets going. I love him. You'd rather get a hit so she can proc potential early? Yeah, I mean, it's good, but it's just funny because that's all she seems to do is like get hit with that attack, like get hit with like the first attack. So potential kicks in. It's kind of funny. Guy and I are both mobile squad captains. Let's show everyone the pride of 3G blue and green. Nice to see you so fired up, but don't forget about your partner, Mamoru. Sorry, Akumi. The two of us together form a single mighty brave. Van with his ace bonus is what happens when you turn the tiger drop from Yakuza into a person. Yeah, basically. Yeah, they're tanky. As their morale goes up, they develop a barrier too, which actually absorbs a very significant amount of damage as well. So they could be fairly troublesome, is the nice way to put it. Source of evil. The being that will cause the end of humanity. Is that really what I am? No, this isn't the time to think about this. I have a duty to fulfill, as mobile squad captain of 3G Green. Only hurt a little bit. See? I'm fairly certain this attack will do no damage if I try it on him. Whereas if I do it on this guy, I think it'd actually do a little bit of damage. We're just going to intuition it so that you don't die. Because it's like one of her weaker attacks, but also the potential, and I think the morale would kick in enough of that Zonda unit enough that it would just not take damage. It isn't guaranteed here either, but it's still better odds. You gotta hit them with like big morale hits, or not at all. Like, we'll see if this even like does any damage. If she hits it. if Fu hits it. Yeah. Nice. They need to get their morale up more so that I can actually like do their bigger attacks and kill a few of these guys for kills. Oh, that's fine. We can start chewing through these guys now. I mean, you know, the Kobu units are space ready, but I always try and use like certain units of like certain like, for certain like sort of appearances, and that way it's sort of, you know, getting more use out of them. And since they tend to have more dialogue with the Ray Earth story plots and then the Mights and Magic story plots, I was thinking of just mostly using them in those. We'll see. Just thinking about who I'm gonna like blow these guys up with next. 'Kay, yeah, Agami's throat's probably doing worse than mine is, so. Yeah, some good exploding. Just these lads to move up, I guess. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of realism, but also a little bit of everything going completely bananas milkshake. After all, you can have Votoms in the same space as Gurren Lagann, and have a giant scope dog empowered by hot blood blowing everything up. So, oh dear. Yeah, I feel like we're still gonna be like a few months away from hearing about anything about any like further DLC packs, unfortunately. That's a good dodge too, 83% chance to hit. J Deco just not getting hit with the power of being a brave. All right, looks like we've gotten just about everything out of this as that we can. Yeah, like as much as we all like know like giant robots things. I think I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Like enjoying mecha stuff has always done wonders for my suspension of belief in stories. I see so many people who like see something like their mecha stuff for the first time, and they're just like, but how come this and how come that? And it's just like you put your hand on them and you go, because robot cool. Okay, shut up. And then you shove them over. And then you yell, you know, that they've fallen, and now you're the new leader. Oh, we're being like that, are we? Coming in, swinging on Fu, and I don't think she's gonna do enough damage to actually like even get through its shields. But I guess we'll find out. It doesn't matter because somebody else is gonna do the shield work, so that's okay. Yeah. I mean, at the same time, the the Rune Knights have HP regen anyway, so it doesn't even matter if they do get hit. As long as they don't get, like, hit so bad they die in, like, one turn. They can usually come back for it. Ooh, came close. Not bad. Go home and be a family. Ruination of life. So close every time. Oof, right in the synapse. Hey, you're the tanky one, Mamoru. You can keep taking those hits. Probably. Mamoru is supposed to be like 20 now? Don't know actually. I don't know what his age is in this particular story. But his voice never broke. Yeah, well, you know. Maybe that's just the power of the G-Stone. I mean, the guy married when he was, what, like 12? He didn't need to grow up. He didn't need to get older. You know, he already managed like 90% of what everyone who's older than you always says about what you need to do to grow up. He's got a job. He got a job and was married before he even like was of legal age to do either of them. So what can you do, right? Probably has a really nice car and a house too. It's like he's the only young person in existence who's got his shit together before he's even an adult. And that's why we all suddenly started hating him.
わかった。アクセスコード。グリッドマンキャリバー。俺を使え。グリッドマン。グリッド。キャリバー。エンド。
God, because I'm coming so close to destroying so many of these guys, but they're just not dropping yet. He's a sword, he doesn't need to breathe in space. You watched Gridman for the Saturday stuff? Yeah, Gridman's Gridman's pretty good. Did you watch the quotation mark sequel? Because I hear that's pretty good too.
直ちに反撃します。1番2番衝撃砲攻撃用意。
That's fair enough. It is worth noting that because of Gridman and Jay Decker being in the same thing, we've got two Yutas.
仕方始め。
Yeah, no, it's still coming. You throw a fist at me, I throw a fist at you, buddy. This is the rule of fist throwing. We got two Yutas, two Tamaki. It's it's all getting a little confusing. Ah, finally. And when I say finally, I mean it's finally time to see some absolutely disgusting damage across all the. He did it again. God damn. He's not taking any of this, is he? He does not want to get touched. He's like, do not touch me with your disgusting robot fist. I am the law. How do you, like... Jay Decker's just like, I care not for your pathetic pathetic functions of statistics. I am here to crack luck. Alright, let's Emerald Typhoon this guy out of existence for the sake of world peace.
目の前の相手に集中します。
Need to get the girl some kills. That's right. Better to do it from here. We space there. She's just like, man, I started saying this sentence and I'm actually kind of wishing I could end it. Because it just came across as really embarrassing. It's magic, I don't gotta explain shit. Alright, let's keep the Bimu times rolling and soften up a few more of these gat-dang robots. The funny part is because he's where he's positioned, like, Decker doesn't even have to worry too much about taking damage. He's quite literally going to take less damage because he's inside a command radius. And then on top of that, because he's inside of the command radius of the Drew's trigger, he'd take even less damage because we've got like a damage buff, damage reduction thing. So he takes a lot less damage. And he's just like, no, you don't get to even like scratch me. Excuse me. He just outright refuses. Let's drive up. And I really gotta like fucking put some like movement bonus, put some dash on this unit because it's just not. It's got no speed keyed. I just, for a second there, as Boar started to fall, I just imagined Boar just like falling into Earth's atmosphere and sailing away, and everyone just watching him go, and just being like, "You alright?" Just turns like a meteor, just like streaks away. I just had like that weird like stomach like sinking sense just watching like it drop. I was just like, oh, we've lost him. He's gone now. Ball was never seen again. Oh no.
パワー自慢との戦いは何度もやってきた。叩き切ってやる。
God, everyone's sort of falling in from that direction now, huh? That's the stuff. I'll actually have the tree strike and rub this one out and move forwards. Also, I really like the missile canister animation. I don't know, I'm a big fan of like canisters that fly and then shoot missiles. There's just something about them. They just fill me with joy. A joy that makes no sense, but a joy nonetheless. You shoot a thing that shoots a thing. My brain just goes, yeah! Shoot that thing with the thing that shoots things. Lamy referred to 000 as the aura of dawn, which means the beings craving destruction would be... What? Reinforcements? Tubba, look! It's monsters! Yeah. What the hell? They're some kind of giant creatures. I can't believe something like that could ever exist. They're invaders. But they're too big. Much too big. There are no records of past types of that size. It's been 10 years since we last saw them. New kinds are bound to pop up. If they're invaders, then we must hunt them down. The Zero Robos are ignoring them. I thought Triple Zero's goal was to eliminate all intelligent life. There's your answer then. Invaders aren't intelligent. Ha! Good one, Ryoma. That was clever enough that Triple Zero might come after you for being too intelligent. Oh, stuff it. Come on, guys, let's teach the invaders that evolving ain't enough to surpass us. Right on! Beings craving destruction. So the Somnium know about the invaders, too. Yeah, they've got like a whole, like, Wikipedia. So hey, check out the invaders! We saw the Metal Beasts before, but, as you can tell by these guys, they are substantially bigger and, very bigger, and much more dangerous, and also much more difficult to get rid of. Yeah, they're kind of strong. So we're going to be facing them, and of course there's another variation, which doesn't look any better to deal with, if we're going to be honest here. It's, just as a big of a problem. Angry space bugs that are like, I want to eat all the Geta Rays. And you're like, well, don't eat all the Geta Rays. And they're like, screw you, dude. I'm going to eat all the Geta Rays. So we're definitely just going to have to commence slapping the hell out of the invaders for coming near us.
お前みたいなやつはこの俺が相手をする。やるぞ。出し惜しみはなしだ。
We don't have a flamethrower, but Geta beams will probably do. Yeah, but they both only really know one trick, and that's to ram you. It's a really good trick, though. That was Mazinger Z, one of our tankier bots. So we're gonna have to be very careful about that. Very careful about that indeed. Just kinda going Starship Troopers on them? Well, I'm from Buenos Aires, and I say kill them all. Bye. I guess that was your first time seeing the Grand Dasher then, I take it. Combat Levy's a very sturdy robot. Very sturdy robot indeed. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright, let's oh god, still not gonna kill it. No. The scums sure have grown in the last day. That's a weird localization choice for them to say scums. But whatever, the scums sure have grown in the last decade. But so what? I'm gonna show them that Getter and I are stronger than they'll ever be. Oh yeah! Have a nice sleep. Wait, are these space monsters? Is Gunbuster going to show up? No, Gunbuster's in T, though. The invaders are a very specific kind of monster. They're basically space organisms that really like eating get-arays. Hilariously, the most efficient way to kill them is to give them too many get-arays and they explode. But that's why they come to Earth to attack Earth, because they like eating the evolution energy. Having worked in translation, I guarantee that Scums was a translation done in the middle of the night before a deadline. I will allow this now. I will allow the midnight Scums. Alright, let's just fucking gun this guy down. I have had someone survive with like literally 1 hit point. It is like the worst feeling. There we go. Okay, Deck is just like, just die. 3-shot. I'm just gonna move him over here. So it took quite a few of us to kill one of those. So clean up some of these things and then we'll, you know, over the next few turns we'll just clear up the rest of them. Guess we'll do it. If I can get a 1-hit 1 kill, I'm gonna do it. Or at least closest to it. Besides, I love this animation so much. Yeah, Ryusei is incredibly gifted with telekinetic construction. So yeah, making a telekinetic sword, jamming it into the enemy, and then returning the blade into like explosive telekinetic energy so that you can then explode it is very impressive. Like he's very good at what he does is the easy way to put it. Like the entire thing about that sword is that it's like he's used basically telekinetic energy and I think the energy of the tronium drive stored inside of the blade, and then when he hits the enemy he uses his telekinetic energy to cut the blade off so that he can then snap it clean off and then detonate it inside the enemy from a safe distance. It's in terms of like imaginative attacks, the person who came up with that one was like pretty much a genius. Is that everyone? Let's just save it just in case. Even though we're still not to the part where the game started crashing on me in my own personal run. I guess we're gonna broken phantom each other to death. Guys, guys' general morale is probably starting to hit ludicrous levels now, so... And I suppose as his health drops thanks to potential, yeah. So his morale is like taking way less damage from it now. And then he's gonna do way more damage in return.
跡形も残さず粉砕するファントムリングプレスブローケンファクトリ
Oh, there's another problem removed from the stage. Even they're like, okay, we're not going to attack him now. We're just going to swing over here. If it keeps the theme song going, I'm okay with it. Unleash the power of fist. This, yeah. I mean, when you think about it, like a rocket punch is just a cannonball that comes back. Oh, one for the Drees Traeger. Okay. I mean, I don't mind people taking the swing at the Drees Traeger. The Drees Traeger has HP regen. It'll damage. You know, it'll soak up damage and then go like, okay, now what? Now what, punk? It's all back again. Big O had a good sense of violence violence in general. Like there are so many good things to credit to Big O, but I think the thing that'll always stick with most people is just the sense of impact, the sense of strength you got from these slow, deliberate machines when they performed like these incredible feats of strength. It's like, it was very well done. Man, everyone's taking a swing. Like, it really, like... There's a lot of like series that sort of get what like a giant robot strength should be. There's a lot of cases though where like some just don't sort of show much in the way of what's going on around. But Big O was always very, very careful to ensure that you knew that what these things doing had impact in every little detail that they made. Oh dear. A part of my brain was like, wasn't there less of these guys? No, there's a million of them. Ah, we've reached that stage of the J Decker sequencing. The one where he goes, I don't think I care anymore, die. It's, He's hit maximum police work, he's filed all his paperwork, and he's now out on the beat. And that means max cannon modo. He's sitting right next to the Drees Traeger. And he's got his max cannon. And he knows he's gonna regen a lot of that next turn. Cal Figar's little blare for broken phantom time. It's like a bird feeding feeding its baby. He just throws up a ring and then punches through it.
ジェイデッカーマックスキャノンモード今だトリガーマックスキャノンファイヤー Thank you, Yuta.
Just doesn't seem to have mercy for him. You know what? I might actually put Wall up for this one, because I feel like we're all in range of like agony and pain. Yeah, see, just to explain for you, in essence, when you're in the command radius of a command unit like the Dreiss Traeger, the Dreiss Traeger in particular buffs up a lot of stuff, including damage taken, reduces damage received, and on top of that, J Decker also gets a bonus for being in a command radius. So J Decker does a ridiculous amount of damage on an attack that already like ignores size and I think punches through barriers. So basically, there's no defense against J Decker just deciding you're done. Like he just straps a highwayman to his hip and just blows everyone away. He's quite literally got a big iron on his hip. He's become the marshal. You fucking die unless you're also a J Decker, in which case you dodge on like a 2% dodge. Okay, they really hate Volts 5. And we haven't actually seen this guy's animation yet, so enjoy your really angry space cockroach, I guess. Neo-laminate armor, baby! Neo-laminate armor, son! Alright, we got a quick save. As always. Alright, we've got a plethora of things we need to kill. So let's kill them. Again, just do a 4C. Let's keep Fu nice and safe, and let the Leap Slasher do the killing. We just want the experience.
ご自慢の力を発揮させはしません。戒めの風。これで終わりです。
Such a funny name though, Winds of Admonishment. Just wrapped up in the winds, and it's just you hear on the wind, that was kind of fucked up, bro. Don't do that again. There we go. Some good levels off of that. Sadly, doesn't look like we're gonna get in range of anybody, even if we use like a speed boost of some description. I don't think it would work. It's time to start just like walloping Space Alien.
Access code グリッドマンキャリバー俺を使えグリッドマングリッドキャリバーだ 僕を見ている グレートの力を一つにする。
Yeah, I kind of like the little screen showing off like the little points of the enemies and stuff like that. It's a very cute detail.
パワーサンダーブレイク。
And I haven't seen like a scuffed version, like an enemy that's just like so weirdly positioned it doesn't look like it's like no parts being analyzed. It's very good. From Big Junk.
グレートはもう俺の手足の一部だな。
Ah, that's a shame. Although I say that, but what if I went, nah, nuts to that, buddy? We charge.
地球をインベーダーの好きにさせるかよ。哲也、ダブルマジンガーの力を見せてやろうぜ。いいだろう。では行くぞ。ダブルバーニングファイヤー。平和をこの手につかむまで。俺たちは戦い続ける。
It was a good stream when we got Mars and Gazette and great. All right. Oh, that's right. We've had Valor all this time. All right.
Yeah, インベーダー相手なら徹底的にやってやる。超電磁発電機。
Yeah, I forgot Volts gets a pretty early Valor. It's really handy. And it's probably coming very handy in a second when we drop like a megaton of hurt on this space squid. But yeah, a lot of my lads can hit pretty hard now, so even these. So let's just do it. Do it. Start doing some start doing some real goddamn gigantic damage on enemies and like cleaning them out very quickly. I don't know, combination attacks. We'll just do all the combination attacks. We all love combination attacks. Yeah, we could have one-shot him with that. Actually, it was the last stream we got that attack. Yes, and put those guys right in a big hole.
敵の底は熱い。注意して。行動予測パターンを1024通り算出。
それにランダム砲撃係数を
Yeah, we've still got for all the DLC characters, we've still got lots of other things to unlock for them. But they will come later, and will probably involve killing a lot of questors, unfortunately. And I wouldn't say they got over their rivalry more than they just properly established that it's meant to be like a friendly one, but like Kyoma's just like really awkward. Alright! Nice work! Actually a really good hit. Missiles. The missile canister.
ミサイルキャニスター砲撃用意
Let's park here. Wave goodbye to that guy. Alright, so we've got 3 invaders left and quite a lot of characters who do quite a lot of damage. So let's get stuck in. Yeah, they're very big. They're like the size of they're like the size of battleships. These giant aliens, these invaders. And it makes sense they'd be chunky as heck in HP. Good.
心配すんなこの程度なんでもねえよ
If space has no air, why do the wings work? Oh, they expel gas. They expel gas. There you go. They expel gas. That's all you needed to know. cool guy. The rune gods throwing around wind and water and fire in space, that's magic, okay? The invaders are actual, like, space creatures. They've evolved space farts to make them fly. Don't worry about it.
スライドのパワーが J ジュエルで補ってみせる
Yeah, you guys are kind of looking a bit rough. But that's okay, because, time for a little bit of the, Can you just, like, one-shot this guy? No, okay. In that case, can I just move you a little closer to kill that guy? Oh, that's right, yeah, because I activated charge, so I can quite literally just do that. I can just move anywhere, anyone, anywhere, and do any of my attacks.
あいつを通して J デッカ
Hell yeah! See, look, they're expelling, like, big gross red blood gas. Which is probably blood gas. I'm just keep quickly adding gas every time I say blood gas. Anyway. I feel like we're not going to dodge this one, so I'll actually, like, attack.
インベーダーを放置すれば大変なことになる俺もやるぜシーデッカー頼むガンマックスチェンジ
Did they take into account that the Sakura Wars characters can't be used in space? Why would they not be able to be used in space? We probably just sealed them in. Man, like, there's quite literally a character in Super Robot Wars V and X who rides like a mech that has like a jet bike form, and in one of her attacks she gets out of it and fires with a gun, and she does that in space, and she's wearing a bikini, and her helmet is clearly not sealed. Oh goddamn! Now I'm remembering Cross Edge. Yay! Oh, wait a minute, a police officer shouldn't be taking 420. God damn it! What has Vaselina done to you, man? Hold on, multi-action. Are the invaders after me as well? The creatures that destroy any life form other than them. And the man who's supposed to destroy humanity. Is that what links us together? Well, you're not gonna get any answers from asking them, because they are the jerks, the invaders. They just exist to do like the bleh. They just exist to do the weird things. That's another one down! Airtitle rated to use in space. With enough rivets, anything is rated to use in space. Doi. Alright. So we can do about softening this guy up. Do you think guys ever lost one of those fists like you lose your keys? There is a, there's an interesting little mecha series called Die Guard about a bunch of office workers whose corporation acquires a giant robot and they're forced to basically use it. And there is in one particular instance where they basically defeat an enemy that just will not come down to their level. They throw their fist really, really hard, and it pierces through the somewhat cloth-like monster and destroys it, and the fist lands in the middle of a football field. Like a dead center. Die Guard is another series I would not say I would definitely never say no to seeing again. Because it's so great. Well, we did most of that guy's health, so that's fine. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, Ryoma? I don't think we've had you kill a single one of these guys. I think now is the time to do it. You see, every silly question you could ever have about giant robots, somebody has answered in a series, and it's more than likely been answered in Daigard. Daigard in in the Super Robot Wars Z series is kind of amazing because it starts out complete trash garbage, and just over time they just fit more and more like tech ideas to it, and it just keeps getting better and better. It's great, but it's still piloted like by 3 like salary people. And there we go. All 0 robos and invaders have been neutralized. Way to go, Time Warriors. You guys definitely got what it takes to save humanity from the Conqueror's thralls. What's the matter with you guys? Something on your mind? No, it's nothing. Then give us some of that corny stuff you usually say. Remember, that bravery of yours makes us all feel stronger. I see. I kinda get the 0 robos, but why would the invaders attack the orbit base too? Rather than the orbit base itself, it's likely that they were after the Time Warriors. Huh? What makes you say that? Invaders are known to be naturally drawn to Geta rays. Oh, I get it. They were after Geta Robo. That tracks. With that said, one look at the battle records told me that they were also targeting Gai Shishio. So the invaders are after the power of the evoluters. Yeah, well, they like their evolving stuff, so, you know. Lamia retreated once he sensed that the orbit base was going to be attacked. Which means he doesn't want the Time Warriors or 3G to be defeated. But then why? Is it specifically about me being an evoluter? Before we left for the Trinary Solar System, I underwent a full medical examination down to the genetic level. It's possible that they've done more research on those samples in the past 10 years. Might be able to learn something if I look at those reports. The brooding look doesn't suit you. Ryomo, don't tell me the weight of being acting chief is too much for your shoulders. You're gonna make Mamoru and the other kids worry. Doesn't matter whether I'm the acting chief, part of 3G Green, or an evoluter. In the end, I'm still me. Well, you're still a champion stater of the obvious. Just look at the invaders. They can change shape and size as much as they like, but inside they're the same as ever. Are they saying that deep down, I haven't changed? Yep, not just you. Most of us are still the same as we were way back when, in one way or the other. The man who risks his life to protect those in need, that's Gai Shishio. Done straight. Then hold your head up high, unless you actually want us to think that green emblem is weighing you down. This brings me back. You never minced words with me even when I was older than you. Now I'm actually the older one, but who cares about age? We're comrades. That's what matters. Thank you. Don't. I'm just giving back some of the pep talks you used to give us. Come on, Mamoru and the other kids have been looking forward to the return of the brave one for I don't know how long. I know. Be right there. Yes, no matter what happens, I'm still myself. Lamia, if you're my enemy, then I'll fight you to the best of my abilities. Because I have faith in who I am, and in the bravery brimming in my chest. Yeah. Yeah, that literal no surprise there about who our ace for the mission was. Captain One Shots. Oh dear. It's Daigard, D-A-I-G-U-A-R-D. All one word. Oh dear. Now, more upgrades? How have I done on yeah, I'll keep upgrading the Goyles. They need it. And of course, they all pretty much get the same thing. It's the same buff for everyone. Whoops. Too far in one direction there. Ah, dang. Okay. We'll do that then. After the next mission, Windham should be good. AOS update? Can I do another one? Yeah. So, another weapon upgrade one. That's alright, if you don't know the name of Daigard, like, it's not gonna be easy to find, like, it's not really what you would call a really spelling. And let's keep it going. In fact, see, we've unlocked this mission for them. I might start off our next stream with this mission because it's God, how best to put this? This is this is an ambush. A lot of people don't realize that isn't fucking around. This mission is an ambush, so I'll be happy to do that next time. But for now, we're going to continue the Gal Gaigar times, and we're going to go Conquest in Waiting Awaken. I'm just going to save it again, because I don't remember if I saved it before or after I upgraded everything. Save. Always be saving. Just always be saving. You don't know when the game's going to, like, fucking explode. Alright, and also, looks like the Fuji Research Channel. Where are you going that way for? Ryusei and Mikazuki have gotten their levels back to Tokyo. Alright. Is G Island City about to become a target for 000? No, G Island in the urban area. There's the big old G Tower. And there's the G Television. And the G Hexagon. And the G Tree. Ah, I'm so happy I get to go on a walk with you, Kaido. Didn't you come here to prepare the briefing on how to deal with the Conqueror's Thralls with Honoki? If Chief Tiger, Makoto, if they've all become Conqueror's Thralls, it's possible they might show up here at G Island City. The city holds a lot of memories for all of us, after all. We're supposed to review our defenses. Of course, I haven't been shirking my duties, but I happen to be on break right now. It's been so long since we've last been on Earth, so what's wrong with having a little fun? Can't argue with that. I mean, hey, we're getting some chill time in too. Yeah, I'm fine with just enjoying ourselves until the meeting tomorrow. Yeah, it's really been a long time since we're all together here in the city. Mamoru, you guys grew up here, right? Yep. Akumi, Ushi, Hana, we were all classmates in grade school. We've known each other for more than 10 years. Oh, it feels a bit like a bit like forever now. It's a shame Ushi couldn't join us. We need to reinforce the orbital base's defenses. The maintenance division is going to be busy. Your house is nearby, isn't it, Kaido? Will you be getting there? No, my mother's in the hospital. There's nobody waiting for me at home. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Why don't we all go visit her later? Good idea. What do you say, Kumi? I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Fair warning, though. She's going to say, hurry up and get married already when she sees you two. Me? Marrying Kaido? You're red as a tomato. Yuda. It's not nice to tease grown-ups. Ah, right. Speaking of which, Ryoma, my bro, and the others were also going to the hospital. Are they visiting someone too? Yeah, Hayato and Benkei of the Geta team. They were injured in South America and they got transferred to a hospital in Tokyo. Old Geta friends, huh? Man, I haven't seen Genki in a long time. Not since that happened. The that he's referring to is, so, long story, but, Professor Saotome, the researcher in charge of Geta Race, the creator of the Geta machines, Geta Robo, had a daughter and a son. And in Geta Robo Armageddon, which is what this Ryoma and Suko are from, the older sister, whose name I forget at the moment, died during some testing of Geta machines, of which Ryoma and Hayato were piloting alongside her, and she was killed. Blaming both Professor Saotome and Hayato blamed Ryoma for her death, and Ryoma probably blamed himself as well. And Hayato and Ryoma were rivals for her affection. So Hayato and Professor Saotome conspired to frame Ryoma for the murder of Professor Saotome and got him locked up in prison. So that is that happened. Genki, the younger brother, we have not seen or heard from since. Geta Robo. What's the matter, Akumi? Just thinking about something. I'll tell you once I sort out my thoughts. 10 years ago, Tomorrow told me the Geta rays are the energy that guides life. The energy of life, the Geta rays. Could its existence be at odds with 000? I'd like to go somewhere before we go to the hospital. Is that okay? Where would that be? Well... G Island City, Electronics Quarter. This part of town's got the same feel as it does back in my world. Wait, does that mean you used to hit up geeky stores after class too? Not really those so much. I mostly stuck to karaoke places, bowling alleys, things like that. A normie. Great. You don't have to take that tone about it. Yeah, Rika's right. We don't get time away from the ship too often, so we should make the most of it. Could you show me around, Yuta? I'd love to have some fun here in this world before I go back to my own. Looks like we're not the only ones excited to spend some time in town. Splendid. Marvelous. This place is a holy ground on par with Akihabara. Playmo and figures from all times and places, limited editions, garage kits, even the unofficial mods. Mamoru, I shall be eternally grateful to you for telling me about this place. He's stuck. If I said suck by accident, my apologies. If this is really a place of worship, I don't get it. Ernie looks happy, so who cares? And when I look at Ernie's happy face, I'm happy too. Welcome, welcome! This may be the electronics corner, but our store carries much, much more than mere appliances. This is where the dreams of men come true, and I, Keita Ono, will help you find what your heart has been longing for. Please, come on in, and if you see something you like, get it now before it sells out. Excuse me, I'd like to purchase your entire store. Whoa, hold on, sorry, this is where we gotta draw the line. I don't think there's a limit to Ernie's desires. Oh, hi guys, I didn't expect to see you here. Welcome, welcome, anything in particular you're looking for? Do you have the special Robot Wars 300 special limited edition? Yeah, do you? I say slowly, raising the gun. Do you have the Super Robot Wars 300 special limited edition? My dear customer, you've come to the right place. This is a very popular product, sold out just about anywhere, but our store always plans ahead. In fact, we do have a few copies in stock. Yes! Our store offers only the best products for discerning customers like you. Do remember that we heard mention of a fella named Keita. When in the last mission briefings. I was wondering why you were hurrying. You wanted to buy a video game. Well, I couldn't really pre-order with how stuff went. I was afraid I wouldn't be able to find it anywhere. Wait, Mr. Clerk, is it... Are you... Whoa, Mamoru! Man, it's been so long! Is he a friend of yours, Mamoru? This is Keita, I don't know. Ikumi and I have known him for a long time. Well, now that I have a closer look, I see a few familiar faces from the 3G Cubs. Hello, Keita. It's good to see you. What's the 3G Cubs? It's an organization Chief Akamatsu started before he was appointed Chief of 3G. The idea was to train future 3G members. I used to show up a lot, but in the end I took the path of a Mazinger pilot, so I gave up on joining 3G. Keita was a college student at the time, but he'd often look after us as a part-time job. To be honest, I used to work part-time for Mr. Akamatsu back in his old Akamatsu industry days. The old kook really moved up, huh? Chief of 3G. It's hard to believe. Well, I had no idea you were working here, Keita. Why didn't you join 3G? That way you could have seen Hinoki every day. Why Hinoki specifically? You may have heard of Hinoki having a long-term boyfriend. That would be him. Pardon? Yeah, that came out of nowhere. Almost gave me a heart attack. Anyway, you know what they say. There are as many forms of love as there are people in the world. Joining 3G to stay close to someone the way you did just wasn't for me. Keita. Sorry guys. I have to go make a delivery. It's been cool to see you. I know you're very busy, but come to our store if you're ever in the area again. I can't give you a discount, but I'll throw in a few extra loyalty points. Okay, good luck with your work, Keita. Right back at you. So yeah, after everything that happened, and believe me, Better Man happened to him. So the fact that he's like doing that well is a miracle. Considering Better Man did end up with most of the cars being bombed by the UN. I don't understand. How could a woman as lovely as Hinoki settle for a man-shaped lump of dullness like him? I've heard a few things. Back when Hinoki had just lost her family and felt like she had nobody else in the world, he was always there for her. Genuinely so. Yeah, I've heard stories too. He would always protect her, no matter the danger. Though knowing Keita, he'd just play down everything if you were to ask him. I think he's cool. Next time I see him, I'll apologize for startling him. I was gonna visit Hayato and Benkei. Never thought I'd be running into you instead. Just some dude in a red jumpsuit hanging out in the middle of the park. It was just like, what the fuck is this guy's problem? At least he's not in space this time. What's your deal, Go? You wouldn't be showing yourself openly if you didn't have business with me. It's just you and me here. If you want to fight, I'm game. I have something to give you. Huh? It's up to you to decide how to use this power. Over in the residential area? I just couldn't resist coming back to see it again on my way back. Found a job and worked day after day to save up the money, all without joining 3G. But I finally did it. I signed the contract. This is my home. I worked really hard for this. I wonder how Noki will react. She lost her entire family back in middle school. She's always been alone. Well, I guess I've been there for these last 10 years, whatever that's worth. Rather than working by her side, I chose to create a place for her to come home to. On her next day off, I'll invite her, and I'll do it. So yeah, it's like, you get this general impression, like, this, you know, Like, he's got his heart in the right place. I'll pop the question. I'll ask her to marry. Whoa, was that an explosion? What the heck? Those are Zero Robos! The Time Warriors will be here soon. We need to get people here to safety. Right, Mamoru? Watch out! Eek! Are you hurt? No, I'm fine, thanks to you, Kaido. Kaido, you're bleeding! This is nothing. Damn, Kaido just took straight rubble to the face. Akumi! Conquest in waiting. Awaken. How tragic. I never thought I'd return to my beloved G Island City like this. That's just the way it is, Chief. After we made contact with 000, we finally understood the cosmic law. Yes, it's as you say, Doctor. We intelligent beings are guilty of repeatedly breaking the cosmic law. Thus, we must atone for our crimes with our own hands. Oh, stay back! Stay back! This is my castle! No! This is the love nest I built for me and Hinoki! I just signed a 30-year mortgage last week! You can't do this to me! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Yeah, cosmic law, essentially they came in touch with the energy of the Big Bang. And cosmic law is essentially that all that is created must then be unmade. And humanity, life in the universe apparently slows down entropy, and so the energy once basically just convinces people and machines or anything else it touches, the right thing to do is to embrace entropy and wipe out all those that would slow entropy of the universe. A group of Zero Robos are swarming G Island City. We cannot confirm the location of Ryoma and Shingeta Dragon either. We've recovered the members on shore leave. Akumi Kaido has been injured and will not be able to deploy. In that case... Hinoki, I'm a dual kind too, and I've been training in the simulator for cases like this. I can take Kaido's place in Galgaigo. Are you sure you'll be fine in the Cerebral Head? The Womb Head is already tuned for your use, so don't overdo it. Keep in mind that we'll be there with you. Got it. Okay then, Hinoki, let's protect G Island City. Yeah, because remember, it's a dual kind system. Hinoki is a dual kind. So, let's get some units in. And you know what, Bugger? We didn't. You know, people have been talking about him. Let's bring him in. Let's bring in the Kobus. Let's bring in the Ultramen. Let's bring in Galfigar, obviously. Let's bring in. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Let's just bring in the DLC squad. Mobile team has been deployed. Hinoki Sai is taking Akumi Kaido's place as Galgaigo's head driver. We can't let them damage G Island City any further. All units intercept the Zero Robos. These Conquerors thralls are using mechs from a whole bunch of organizations. Where the heck is Ryoma? We could really use his help. He'll come, I'm sure of it. I'm ready when you are, Mamoru. Guy, Hinoki, let's protect G Island City, together. What's wrong, Guy? No, it's nothing. Let's go. For a moment, I thought I saw Makoto. And even if that were true, she'd be... Yeah, she'd be Zero Robo. Hey, let's pilot switch, and then check her stats. Oh, she was already piloting it. Let's pilot switch and check her stats. So this is Hinoki. She's definitely dressed for it. Anyway, she has the ability of supply parts, which means that any item that she uses can be used on adjacent teammates, which is kind of nice. Isn't really much else to say. She's a serviceable pilot. Galfigar isn't really her mech, but we'll get there. We'll show it off. Yeah, she's a far better dual kind, which really comes in handy. So let's nice. The Zero robots are certainly strong, that much is true. But is it really possible to eliminate mankind this way? There's more to this assault on G Island City than meets the eye, but what? I have a very bad feeling about this. Maybe a cool guy with all his knowledge will be able to tell us why exactly an attack on G Island would be so dangerous. Because I know why. I can't believe we were let down by 69%. How depressing. Everything is depressing now. Alright, well. Guess we might as well just get started, like, punching and kneeing everything, huh? I just remembered, I don't think we've actually seen the Rezels here before. They're sort of best way to put it is they're like a more, not quite mass-produced, but more commonly produced version of like the REZEL, which is based on the Zeta. Although I think in the case of these particular ones, it can't transform back into flying mode after it becomes mech mode. I think that's what my brain tells me. My brain is just like it's always thinking about things like that. So. The question of why I don't drag like cool guy in here when we do it is mostly because he would spend a lot of time like his trains of thought being like horribly interrupted by me reading all the dialogue. So it's just like. Leave it. let the man just kick back, relax, and watch giant robots. Think. It's all very dialogue heavy after all. No. We didn't think you were bullying it. But I imagine some people were probably asking, like, even if people, like, watching the VOD or anything, they may be listening going, why doesn't Cool Guy just, like, come in and, like, for video game? Oh, yeah, there it is. So it was kind of hard to see because of the everything. Yeah, his workload is literally killing him at this juncture, so it's like... I should laugh about that, but it's true.
距離よ。それよりサービスタイム始まるわよ。
There's too many of them. I don't think we can never give up. Besides, if we're up against the Conqueror's thralls, I'm sure the better men will show up too. Jialan City has become a battlefield. One wrong move and this will be a catastrophe. Why haven't the better men appeared yet? Is it because they count me among their enemies too? Inoki. Lamia, the better man who saved me 10 years ago. Where are you, Lamia? What is it, Sarah? This aura. He is nearby. Something is bound to happen soon. We will wait until then. Nice sunglasses, by the way. Can humans stand against the aura of dawn? We will know the answer soon. That was ominous. Well, I guess we could just do this from here, I guess. Why move when you can just mountain from the safety of your own deployment zone? Good news, guys! G Island has a new feature. The G Island Mountain. Oh dear. Let's just hold off on that for a moment. Aside from the obvious point, that was actually kind of spooky to look at. Fucking Ultraman in there gets killed in one hit. Hey, let's give Hinoki a kill. Kei has a job here in Jialan City. I hope he was able to get to a shelter. Is everything okay, Hinoki? I'm not as good as a fighter as Kaido is, but I'll do my best. Because there's someone important to me here.
ガオカー号なら出力で劣ることはない。ブレイクシンセサイズ G セットシナプス電撃
Yeah, look at that. Just watching Hinoki blow all that up made him more brave. Hoji Ultraman would not die that easily, he would be the one doing all the killing. Yeah, although in this particular point it's only a death if he gets hit. If he just doesn't get hit, he doesn't die. It's the rule. Ninja robots versus samurai power armor. Here we go. That'll do nicely. Yeah, no, the original Tokusatsu stuff didn't skimp on the gore. Kamen Rider was a lot like that too. I want a Super Robot Wars game that has the Warhammer 40k lore involved. You're in luck. That's Super Robot Wars T. It doesn't actually have Warhammer 40k lore involved, but it does have a lot of similarities in a lot of ways. So much so it's almost uncanny. Especially the final boss of T. So the final boss of T is something that has to be seen to be believed. Super Robot was T. Is in the letter T. It is yes. It was the previous licensed Super Robot Wars game before 30 came out. It's We were talking about Guard before. The heroic cast of Super Robot Wars T are office workers, salary men and salary women. Set during a time where mankind is entering a technological sort of dark ages, where you know, basically technological development is stagnated. The horrible realization that outside of our solar system is nothing but things really eager to fucking kill us. It's I said it wasn't gentle.
どんなに硬い装甲でも必ず切ってみせん。覇者牽制。砲火砲進。
I generally say to people, you'll love, like, Super Robot Wars T is probably the best Westerner-friendly Super Robot Wars game you could ever import. You would have to import it because it's not on the English market, but it is, if you can get it from a Southeast Asian import, it's pretty good. But it's a standout series that I highly recommend. Man, Ace, can you like hit anything? No. Let's move Ace around. You gonna do anything now? You can just stay there then, Ace. Nobody cares. You can just shove off. There's some Poseidon goons over there. Just well, I didn't bring any beam weapons, huh? Or I brought a beam weapon. Nexus is kind of dark in its own way. I don't know if it's explicitly gory. It's just dark. I think it's dark in the same way that like Kamen Rider Amazons is dark. There's like blood and there's a bit of stuff, but it's not too over the top. It's measured in how it does it. Yeah, so it, like, Super Robot Wars T has G Gundam, it has Cowboy Bebop, Gun Cross Sword is in it quite prominently and very good. It's like, it's a really good telling of it. It's got Mazinger Infinity's debut. Gunbuster is definitely in it, yeah. It's got Captain Harlock. And just like, and it's got like Zeta, Double Zeta, Char's counterattack. It's got Ray Earth. It's got Gal Gaiga, the anime series. It doesn't include like the OVA, and it doesn't include obviously the better. I don't even think the Better Man like manga had started when they started doing it. So. It's a good series. It's a good collection of series. The story is excellent. The themes are excellent. It's got Crossbones as well, the Gundam Crossbones series, which is only a manga, but you know, still pretty cool. It's also got Votoms. I'm sort of thinking about the series. It's got Expelled from Paradise, which is a kind of like, it was its debut. It's a really kind of weird movie. It doesn't get too much in the way. It's interesting, but it's also kind of weird. But I do like the protagonist from that. She's pretty funny. It's probably the nicest thing you could say about her. She's kind of funny. I was trying to think if there's another series. It gets a pretty good animation budget for what it is. Yeah, so it's you know, like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you guys. All this talking about T is making me want to go back and play T. It's like, I'm playing Super Robot Wars 30. This is my second playthrough of Super Robot Wars 30. I'm streaming it. I'm playing it once every week, and I'm like, man, I want to go play T once I finish playing Super Robot Wars 30. What is wrong with me? I might save playing like a personal run of T until after we finished streaming 30, perhaps. That seems like the same thing to do. But I'm trying to think. I think T is real good. T is just real good. And the a lot of people don't like the protagonist mech. I love the protagonist mech. I think it's really cool. I love the design of it. The Tarantos, I believe it's called. Cause its initial design, it's got kind of like, it's got a bit of a cowboy look to it, you know, and like the Tiranato, that's it. It's got this kind of cool cowboy look to it, like it's got like the full duster coat kind of style to its armor. Its head kind of looks like it's wearing like a cowboy hat and things like that. And it really goes well with the opening theme of the story, where you're hanging out with a lot of outlaws and things like that. But then it gets the next upgrade, and the next upgrade kind of makes it look like almost like a dude wearing a race car suit, because this thing is now like, it's become like it's gone from like this outlaw vehicle, you know, being tested on the fringes, you know, under the table sort of thing, and it's come out and it's this Formula 1 machine, and it's just got this sleek sort of almost like looks like it's wearing that kind of a suit, because it's the corporation. It's put it front and center now. It's the big thing, and it's a really good designed like unit. I like it. I honestly like, I like most Super Robot Wars games, even the ones that like are horrible to play. Oh dear. I'll always have a soft spot for Jay. カンナとの特訓が役に立ちそうだ。悪を倒して正義を示す。滅却。怪盗ランマー。Poor Ogami's throat. But yeah, like T's also got like genuinely like still some of my favorite new protagonists from like the OG games. I think I always say that, but they're both really good in their own way. Like they're both really funny takes on like salary people as like super robot pilots. But they're both very cool, and their designs are really good too. Like this, they look like stylish office workers, but at the same time they also, you know, they've got an edge about them to their appearance, which matches the fact that they're very dangerous and infamous, even in their own company. Now we're about to heaven and hell a mass-produced AI-controlled jet fighter. Cough, cough. T's villain faction, and then like final villain are like some of my all-time favorites because they're so interesting as concepts, and they work so well with the theme of the entire thing. And I don't want to say too much because I feel like people who are going to play it are definitely not want to get it spoiled, but it's perfect for what it is. But yes, the plot for the setting before the game starts is essentially that mankind is producing all this amazing technology and everything was going really, really good, and they took their first reaches out of space and the gunbuster alien monsters brutalized them. And shortly after that, everything started to fall apart. People started to lose hope. Technology started to stagnate. People just weren't making new things. The thought that they were essentially trapped and outside the universe, like outside of their solar system, was nothing but like monsters, and it was only a matter of time before they came, you know, and ate everybody, was causing like massive ennui. Captain, the Zero Robos are spread over a wide area. We're falling behind. Even so, we have to keep fighting. The Conqueror's thralls have a single goal: eradicating all life on Earth. We can't let that happen. Look what they're doing to G Island. Okay, please be safe. Oh, that hurts. That hurts a lot. Our love nest. It's just a pile of rubble now. I've been working so hard to create a place for the two of us. Somewhere we both belong. But, now look at it now. And add insult to injury, I'm gonna have to pay for this pile of rubble for 30 goddamn years. Wait, get a robo? What's it doing here? And man, does it look mean? Is it going through its punk phase or something? Hey, you there. Gah! A punk came out of the punk! Name's Ryoma Nagare. You know a man called Go? Go? Doesn't ring any bells. Whoa, hold on. Ryoma Nagare? As in Ghetto Robo's Ryoma? For real? Damn it, Go. I'm not your friggin' delivery guy. Can this poor soul even operate the thing? Ryoma, sir, please avenge my home with your Ghetto Robo. Your home? That pile of rubble over there? Yes. You're just gonna let them wreck your home like that? But there's nothing I can do. Me? I'm not like that. If someone steals from me, I steal right back. If someone punches me, I punch back twice as hard. Yeah, you do have that kind of a face. I punch back twice as hard. Yeah, he's right. I'm so angry I might explode. Yeah, let's do this. Thank you, Ryoma. You opened my eyes. My name is Keita Ono, I swear. I'm gonna make them all pay. Now those are the eyes of a fighter. In that case, I'll give you the means to fight. Whoa, are you scouting me for Geta Team? You've got a lot of nerve, kid. Sorry, these seats are all reserved, but I've got something else for you. Check behind, Geta. It's a container. What's in there? A mobile suit? Some jerk forced me to bring it to you. Apparently, it contains something called Kakuseijin V2. Go! You stole a robot. V2? A next generation Kakuseijin? Get in. Right. What is Ryoma doing? What is that container? Something's coming out. It's the same. There's some minor differences, but it's basically like the Kakuseijin one I piloted when I was in high school. V2, for double the victory, right? I definitely need a win right now. Let's go, Kakuseijin V2. Awake! We have a match. That's the Neuronoid Kakuseijin V2 that was stolen a few days ago from the New Photon Power Laboratory. What was Ryoma doing with it? Ryoma, please turn yourself in. I did not steal it, you goddamn idiots! I just brought it here! Who's piloting it? Oh god, it couldn't be! More Zero Robos incoming! Alright, Keita, smash them! This is the face of vengeance! Nitro! I am so mad right now! I'm gonna turn you all to junk and sell your remains to a scrapyard for 100 yen a kilo! This is for my warehouse! This is for my 30-year mortgage! This is for not letting me ask the question! Get up! Don't you die on me yet! I don't get to pop the question in Hinoki, so you gotta suffer! Okay, what did you just... Ask question? Pop question? Oh, I know what those mean! Does that mean what I think it means? I believe so. He wants to marry you, Hinoki! Congratulations, Hinoki! Okay. Hinoki? What are you doing in the King of Braves? This is actually a Kakuseijin. More importantly, the thing you just said. Gosh, it was supposed to be a surprise, but... He's depressed, he's mad, he's embarrassed. That ain't a mood swing. That's a mood roller coaster. Come on, don't be like that. Those are feelings eternal bachelors like us will never get. Hyoto, Benkai, when did you get here? It's hard to get some rest with all this racket, you know. Go brought us here. He said, Ryoma needs your strength. Keita gets the woman of his life and I get you two. Not exactly a fair trade. Then again, I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's go, Hayato, Benkai. The neuronoid that gathers the power of those who live on this planet, along with its pilot. And by assembling the men of instinct, reason, and he who links them together, Geta rays glow brighter than ever. The power that creates life. That is what is needed to fight the Conqueror's thralls. Hayato, Benkei! 3 hearts together as one. The time has come for Geta Robo to show its true power. Hey, Keita, this ain't a soap opera. Focus on the battle. Sorry about that. I'm gonna get serious, for real. Save the fun part for later. And when the time comes, do it like a man. Gotcha. Okay, Zero Robos, get ready to experience the power of Geta. And the might of one angry salaryman. Okay. Alright. So hey, enemy turn so we can't look at anything. We'll get there. I just love. I was just like, Ryoma, please turn yourself in. Like she's like, she doesn't want to say it out loud because she's scared of him, but she still feels like it needs to be said. And he's just like, oh, for fuck's sake, guys, I was framed the last time I went to jail. So hey, Ryoma, as I explained, was you know, betrayed by Hayato and Professor Saotome. They basically went, haha, you know, you killed Professor Saotome, go to jail, and he spent some time in jail, but they released him because the invaders were coming again, and, you know, Professor Saotome was MIA because he was, quotation marks, dead. And so, you know, they brought him back out again to pilot alongside Hayato and Musashi. And, like, Ryoma was like, Ryoma was basically like, Hayato, I'd like to beat the shit out of you and kill you, but, like, obviously now's not the time, so maybe later. And so they fight. They get their hands on Shin Getarobo. But unfortunately, Professor Saotome returns, reveals that he has been infested by invaders, willingly so, and with a giant army of unmanned Getarobo machines that he then combines together, creates this giant monstrous Getarobo called Getter Dragon. Getter Dragon is very powerful, and as a result, the Earth's governments fire a deuteronium missile. I do not know what deuteronium is, but they fire a very nasty missile to try and blow the whole landscape up and just, you know, basically wipe it clean. It's like a super nuke, I guess. But unfortunately, it has a weird response with all the Getter energy that it was around, and everything just goes absolutely mental. And as a result, a few things happen. One of which is Ryoma himself is shot into the future and ends up on the moon. In an old base that was used against the initial invader invasion. There's like a manga about that. And he has to rebuild like an old Getter machine so that he can get back to Earth. So he turns up later in the story, and so like I'll sort of like, I believe Musashi dies in all of that as well. Musashi dying is a Getarobo staple. Musashi's not dead in this game. He's defending the China photon power plant. And if we did one of the like grinding missions, he's there. He sort of appears at the beginning and says, "Oh no, we're being overwhelmed." You turn up and say, "Hey, we'll help you, Musashi." He's riding in like the original Getter 3, which is kind of cool. The original Getter machine in Getter 3 form, so that's kind of cool. And then, yeah, and so he bails, and then he comes back at the end and says, "Don't worry, you guys can do what you want, we'll hold the line there." So basically, he's only in danger the second you turn up, so if you never go to do that mission, he's never in danger, thumbs up. But Benkei was always being trained as Musashi's replacement. Oh boy, it's time for a synapse attack. I'm just gonna have someone for C for him, you know? Although he's, you know, until I can get C stats. So let's watch his synapse attack. Brace yourselves, you scums! You midnight scums again! Destroying the love nest I made for me and Hinoki is a crime worthy of turbo death. Turbo death. I love it. Turbo death. Are you seeing this, Hinoki? I'll never forgive anyone who gets in the way of our future. I'm taking him down, and then I'm coming to see you. He has unleashed the turbo death. So yeah, typically you would need 2 pilots to pilot one of these, but one of the interesting things about Kata is simply that, similar to the protagonist of Pacific Rim, yeah, like, absolutely does not need a second pilot to be able to control him. He's a fairly unique individual. Yeah, it's so weird. It's like a little weird cat thingy, but then like whenever it does its attack, all its body rotates around, its hands become legs, and its legs become hands, and it turns into a dinosaur. Hey, look! We've got new attacks as Shin Getter Dragon, the Shin Poseidon attack. Let's check that out. It's been a while since we last seen some action. Let's have some fun. Let's see how much your edge you've lost while we were on break. I thought it was like a real hard ass. There goes my peace and quiet. You missed having someone to argue with. Admit it. Don't worry, Ryoma. We'll never leave you alone again. Are you trying to creep me out? Sheesh. How about we celebrate your return with a bang? Let's give him a taste of how truly terrifying Getter is. So yes, we now have a larger selection of attacks. I believe we lose post-movement on the Getter Beam, but we have stronger attacks now anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we basically have a larger utility set, so it doesn't really hurt so much. Oh, not yet. That's later. Oh, I guess that's when we acquire the other attack. It's a weird decision anyway. But yes, you only see the true power of the Getter machine when all three pilots are in, and all three pilots are used to one another's bullshit. That's one of the weaker attacks. Ryoma looks like that in the first part of the anime when he gets out of jail. That's what he looks like when he gets out of jail. Like, quite literally, he looks like that. He doesn't really change that much in terms of physical appearance. He just puts on his pilot suit. Alright, well, let's take a look at him now. So... Getter Robo is now firing on more of its cylinders, although obviously the real thing is his spirit pool's gone up. But as you can see now, we've got 2 more attacks, and yes, I was wrong. Shin Getter Beam is not yet losing that. That's when he gets another attack. And so we've got 2 extra attacks, and yeah, one of them is a barrier buster because it's got drills. But the real thing to look at here is the Kakuseijin V2, piloted by Kita. He is as well a very powerful dual kind with potential, so he can take quite the beating, and he has hit and run, which very much fits his character. And with the dual kind system, it also has a resupply system, resupply device, and it's just worth pointing out he's immune to most status effects, and just when with like the general like power of this machine goes up the higher that level is, so he gets a lot out of it. And these are the attacks. I can't remember if he gets one more attack or not. Probably not. I don't remember anything. Memory is for wussies. And yeah, S rank on ground. He's just... They're not the strongest unit on the field, but you're not... If you want to just continually field all like the Gal Gaigar Better Man units, you're not going to feel embarrassed to put him out there. And I think he's got a... I think he's ace rank... I won't bother talking about his ace rank until like he gets it, because it's probably going to be like 500 streams away, so there's no point. It'll be 100 years and then we'll finally get it. I'll be like, so that was what I was going to talk about. Let's just keep cutting guys up with swords. Oh, you mean the Liger attack is S rank? Oh, okay. No, fair enough. I was just going off what you said because, and then forgot stream delay was a thing, so, you know. Don't worry about me. I am contractually allowed to be completely wrong about something at least once, so... I don't think he has an S rank, actually. I think he has an S rank. Here we go. Tiger doing the Tiger thing. Is it time for baseball yet, though, is the real question. No. Thank God. Thank God. Those hands are really weird on those robots. Some guy in Poseidon left his keys in his heavy metal, and he's wondering how the fuck it walked away from him. Unfortunately, though, most of our fight is going to be tearing back towards the giant pile of freaking Zonda E1 or whatever they want to call themselves. Nice. It's just like, wow, okay, that guy's... I just super murdered that guy. Yes, you did. Good work, Aos. Well, this guy's still here. We should probably this guy. If you don't mind, Kyosuke. You just remove this guy from the general existence pool. Ah, you're wondering who these two are from? These two are from, these two are original characters of the Super Robot Wars series. They were originally made for the Compact series, which was then combined into Impact, and then they featured as major characters in the Super Robot Wars Original Generation series, which is made up entirely of original characters used for the license games to sort of tie all the plots together as protagonists. Kyosuke Nanbu piloting the Altyson Reese, the Iron Giant. And Exelon, the pilot of the Wisrita, which is, you know, the Rhine Wisrita, which is a sniping unit. And they are a couple. They are definitely a couple. Altyson Reese is a flying brick with a power bunker, a revolver power bunker, and Exelon is basically a shit poster. Oh no, they're absolutely 100% a couple. They are literally the perfect couple. They are the original generations. They are quite possibly the Super Robot Wars power couple. I don't think there is a better couple in the entirety of the series that is better than Exelon and Kyosuke, and I will fight to the death on that one. There are some good couples, but there is no better power couple than these two. Even in battle, in dialogue, in love, there is no better combat, a better couple than these two. Yeah, one's a stoic gambler with quite possibly the greatest survival luck in history. The other is the world's most powerful shit poster. That's not an exaggeration. Exelon is like a tremendous shit poster. Let's go help. Actually, could probably kill that guy with the Tyrant Overbreak, right? Yeah. She speaks only in double entendres. That's very close, yes. That is very close. she's just really good at like keeping people off balance. But at the same time, she's also basically the morale booster for everybody. There's like this moment at the end of like the first original Generations game, I think, where basically everyone just talks about how no matter how stupid everything got, for some reason Excellen's bullshit has never been annoying and has only ever just sort of like made them feel comfortable and not horrified by the sheer odds that they've been stacked against. They're just too good. All right, let's.
パワー勝負ならこっちも負けてないぜ。これで決める。
The
Unto heaven.
Excellent always like sort of teeters on the brink of like smashing the fourth wall down, but she manages to hold it up. I think it's so hard to explain some of them because you really just have to read them to believe them. There are like moments where like they're having a conversation, this enemy has turned up and this enemy is like trying to do their spiel, and Excellent makes some comment, and Kyosuke will correct her, but he won't like necessarily correct her with the correct thing. He might intentionally say the wrong thing, and then like Bullet, who is usually with them in like the beginning of the game, will like, wait, but isn't it the? And so it basically completely robs all gravitas of like the enemy's like attempt to like whatever they're doing, and just like greatly upsets them. And there are just so many moments where like an enemy are like, aha, I'm a do this because I'm the bad guy, and Kyosuke's 100% response is, I don't care, shut up, and then just like punches the guy with the power bunker and destroys them. That was a dick punch. Fucking Sanga at the beginning of Super Robot Wars Original Generations is so funny too, because he has exactly the same energy, but you can't tell if he's joking or not, which is what makes it so good. Because it's like they're talking about what they call him, and he just at some point just like says, "Call me," like he says something about being called Chief. And then, like, when he actually has like a proper meeting with Kyosuke afterwards, and Kyosuke calls him Sir, he goes, "Call me Honsho." And it's just like Kyosuke in his head is just going, "What the fuck have I gotten into?" Like, like what? What? But he rolls with it. Like, that's the best part about Kyosuke, is he rolls with it and he settles in very quickly. It's just no. He just kind of like Sanga's just like, says like, I think Sanga just was like going through thinking, actually, what would I like him to call me? So like Sanga's just kind of like, I think Sanga genuinely wanted to be called Honsho. Like, that's what makes it so much fucking weirder. It's like he was like genuinely just like, no, call me Honsho. I think I like that. You robots need religion. Honestly, the guy trying to get Kyosuke killed wasn't even his previous boss. The boss was out. And so this fucking asshole basically sabotaged the entire thing. Like a complete fucking scumbag. And nearly killed Kyosuke inside of a faulty transforming machine that was clearly not ready, and you know. Okay, we have we've helped them find Jesus. Everything is okay now, possibly. I guess we just keep on moving on. Yeah, your turn, I guess.
パワー自慢か。カンナとの特訓が役に立ちそうだ。さあ行こう、さくら君。
行きましょう、大神さん。
さくら君、
大神さん。
二人は桜色。
Can we help them find baseball? Well, they're definitely gonna learn the power of baseball in a few seconds. Don't worry about it. Yeah, nice. Sakura kinda hits hard, don't she? She might be like the powerhouse of like all these tiny little units. She certainly doesn't hold back on the yell, that's for sure. I love her yell. Anyway, kind of a bit far back now, aren't we? I'm not sure any of us have Excel either. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Kaido had that. Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna have to, yeah, just gonna have to walk up and just wait, I guess. That's heartbreaking. You wanna use the drill to show the drill off a little, Yeah, Ryoma, show off the drill.
相手が悪かったと思って諦めろ。お前ら黙って見物してな。言ったからにはやってみせろよ。降りるアーム。こいつが音速を超えた戦いだ。
Is there an anime about an average mech pilot? That's kind of narrative, to be honest. Jonah's like such an average pilot. Dai is definitely a show about an average mech pilot. God, is there another one? You got me thinking now. Double snaps attack hit from there? Yes.
俺の脳みそは特別性。一人でやれんのさ。ブレイクシンセサイズ。
I've got the power of anime on my side. Anime retail. Let's go over here. Anybody I haven't sent to die yet? Nope, good. Let's just save it, just in case. Oh, alrighty. You guys wanna play Knifey Spoony? I'll play Knifey Spoony. Yep, knife was the only attack I got.
Power 任せの戦い方ではな。くらえ。
Tiny little man-sized unit just like throws knives, doesn't give a shit.
次はよく狙うといい。
Ah, thank you for making your way over. Gravion, because the main character doesn't part of the main mech, but one of the arms. So there's a lot of potential, but I'm not sure. I mean, by their very nature, shows about giant robots usually end up with the main character just not being like. Because I suppose you could say even the original Mobile Suit Gundam, Amuro starting out was a normal pilot. It was just the constant conflict eventually turned him into a complete psycho veteran. Like, it was all the conflict in connecting with other people on the ways that made him basically turned him into what he was. Like, he wasn't really having big senses or big things about those things. He was a shut-in that liked playing with like electronics and stuff like that. The only reason he survived as long as he did initially is because the Gundam was an overtuned prototype, and he read the manual. Hinoki, please don't say anything. Okay, I'll save my congratulations for when the battle's over. Okay, you utter moron. You better tell me properly after the battle. I just love that. I just love this. Just like he's just like blurted out in front of like everybody on this battlefield as he's just like stomping this one machine into like ashes. I was gonna ask my woman to marry me and come live in this house I built, and you fucked it all up. And everyone's just like, ah. Her outfit is they did talk about this in a previous thing when Raymond was like being a bit of a scuzz about it, but essentially the dual kind system does require an element of like I don't even know what you would call the correct term for it, but basically a level of exposure, I guess, in order for it to work. Don't worry. When he gets it, our little salaryman buddy, he's going to be wearing exactly the same outfit. He's just not going to have a large chest. But he's definitely going to be wearing exactly the same outfit. In the giant robot with his wife. To be. And all I can do is give a thumbs up for that one. But I don't know what it's made out of. Whatever it is, probably dissolves in water. There's not much to it. Remember, this is one of the weaker attacks of Shin Dragon. Yeah, the Getter Robo Armageddon lads are fairly heavy on the shading. Nice. Yeah, you just think of all like the precious seconds of not having to watch this animation, like Az saves every time she counter kills someone. Oof, run on the chin, Ogami.
手強い相手だパワー自慢かカンナとの特訓が役に立ちそうだ
I might throw him into the Dreiss Traeger just to get a little bit of R&R. Because he's slowly running himself out of energy and there's still lots of enemies. Oh, actually, I don't need to do that. Well, for the energy I might, but for healing I could just you know, I could just activate Erica with a heal bomb. Pretty sure. Like, it's a shame it only does, like, without the I think it's when she gets the ace bonus it does energy, but at the moment it only does, like, SP and HP. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a lot more Zondamex in the game, but, yeah. I fall asleep to these streams. The deaths of evil robots truly are the most, the most wonderful of lullabies. I think she gives energy when you've got the ace bonus. I don't think she gives you energy when she doesn't. Like, I'll activate it in a moment anyway. And would you believe it? We're still not even remotely close to this thing's full power. Alright. Guess you guys can just walk. Probably not that necessary now anyway, because, see, Garcia OL, it's only 3,000 and 20 SP to all allied units. But hey, might as well use it. There you go, now everyone got a heal. No one in range? Nah. A shame. Hold on a second. Hopefully in like future Super Robot Wars games, they'll do more of like the stuff with the 3G versus Better Man stuff. And we'll get to see more of that, more of like the stuff that they introduced in that. As it is, we do get a lot of, we do get a lot of stuff in this, and it's pretty good, so nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, let's just beam cannon this thing.
力比べは分が悪そうだね。切り札っていうのはさ、最後まで取っておくから切り札なんだよ。
怖がっていては勝てない。ディープスラッシャー終わらせるから。
I mean, the thing is that you've got to, you can't include literally everything, which is really unfortunate, because there's a lot of things I'd like to see as well. There's a lot of suits and characters from Knights and Magic that didn't get in, that I would love to see. Especially love to see animated, love to see, like, you know, voiced and everything. But They could do it if we poured infinite money directly into their mouths, but sadly, that is never gonna happen. So we just gotta, like, that's the one big problem. Is it's just there's so much in the world of giant robots, even within a singular work. They can't include everything. I'd love it if they could, but it just costs too much, and they'd never make the money back. It would be super bankruptcy wars, is what it would be.
パワー勝負ならこっちも負けてないぜドリルに
I mean, a lot of people are like, why didn't they put Vaults 5 in the game? Like, they probably just didn't have the budget for it. And it was probably just missed out on. And then someone was like, but what if we sold it as DLC? And they were like, well, alright, we'll do it as DLC. That works. You know what? Let's have Anuki do it. We haven't seen her do Hell in Heaven, have we? Let's hear her Hell in Heaven yells.
ガオガイ号なら出力で劣ることはない。二つの力を制御して。ヘル、アンドヘブン。ゲムキルカンコックフォ。
Not nearly enough screaming. Not nearly enough just like going absolutely like mental. But a good attempt. Go crazy. Just go absolutely mental. Can I? Nah, he doesn't have it. Man. This never feels like I've got quite enough for what I want. Where's... Hold on, I've lost... There he is. Oh no, I've used them both already, that's right. I was like, where's my Ultraman? I've lost my little Ultraman. Can someone please help me find my Ultraman? I have lost him in the supermarket. What's my favorite line so far? It's one you all haven't seen, and it's basically when it's basically one when Van fights against Vaselina and screams, "You can't have my virginity." Oh, my favorite lineup. Sorry, I thought you were my favorite line. My favorite lineup so far. I'm not sure actually which my favorite lineup of the series are so far, because there's so many different series I love and would love to see interact. I like 30, but I also love T, and I love X, and I love V. They've all got things I love in each and every single one of them, done in different ways with different interactions. Yeah, like I could never pick a favorite just because they've done too good of a job of just like filling it full of things I love. Can you? You just can't get in there and get that one, can you? We'd have to, like, do that one. Is that because the other guy's in the way, though? No. That's basically as far as you can move, buddy. I just want to see him decapitate a giant robot, but it's not going to happen. Unless... Ah, he's out of range! I did it. It's probably not going to even work. He's not going to be strong enough to do it. He is! There we go. I just wanted to see him, like, decapitate a giant robot in tiny man size. Well, it's not really a decapitation at this juncture, it's more like a bisection, but look, the point still stands. I wanted to see that happen. I was willing to expend any amount of, like, EXC to see that happen. Synapsu attack. Problem is it like... doesn't have charge either. Well, anyway, let's wipe this guy out. Yeah, regular melee is a cool animation, so I'll do it. But I was just like, I kind of wanted to like, wanted it to be a finishing blow because it would be cool. Oh, what am? Well, I mean, I could just Tekkadan it, couldn't I? But then we wouldn't see the melee attack. So. I keep forgetting I now just have like a everybody gets to use charge button. It's which is also exactly the same button as the everybody starts with Excel. Bye! Have a nice explode! Alrighty then. Would Tyrant Overbreak kill it? Yes. But would Sonic Javelin not kill it? The spear looks so munted when it's tiny. I hate this. I hate this machine so much. All right, now melee will kill it. I feel better about it. I just want the Kakuketsu Subiju V2 to get like the last kill. There's so many things with V in this game. Oh no, Bullet, you're getting punched in the face. You hate to see it happen. Okay, fine, screw you, Bullet. This is why everyone hates you, Bullet. I am an angry dinosaur. There we go. Oh, there's one left somewhere. He's in the water, I couldn't see him. I'm like, where? What? There's one left? What? In the fucking water. Stuck in the water so it takes him 100 years to get anywhere. Alright, let's everyone just wait for big moron slow motion over here to just come up. What the heck? I'm just like this horrible moment where I'm just sitting there just going, huh? Get out of the pool, you thank you. That'll do. That'll do. You're wasting everyone's time, but at least you're wasting less of everyone's time because you just threw yourself into the as blender. We're talking about J Decker one shots. He's an as one shot. Off-brand Muku Hatsune has got no time for your bullshit. Oh dear. Alright, thank you. Looks like we're done, thank God. But seriously, what's Go's deal? Why did he have me deliver that robot? And why would he bring you guys here? Oh well, guess it all turned out okay in the end. No, this is not the end. For those two, it's just the beginning! Hinoki, there's something I have to tell you. Could you come over? Okay. All units, I want you to assess damage and initiate rescue operations. Additionally, as your captain, I strictly forbid you from interrupting, eavesdropping, or pipping on Ms. Hokoni and Mr. Iono. You fuckos. What is this? Inoki, I wanted to create a place for you to come back to. I've been saving up money for years, but those scoundrels completely, utterly crushed my dream. I even took a 30-year mortgage, but look, they just squashed it. They're so heartless. What a beautiful ring. I'm glad this survived at least. It's worth 3 months of my salary. Fits my finger perfectly. You've done your research. But the house, our home. I don't need a house, Kay. As long as you're here, I already have somewhere to come back to. Hinoki! Blah! Oh, god damn it. Now he's ruining the moment. I thought Mitsuma expressly forbid this. But whoa, everything's shaking. Something's coming from below. Better man! They're coming. King Jada! No, that's the Conqueror King, King Jada, King. The King Conqueror King, King Jada King, J King, An enemy to humanity. It's all living Hey, Darion! Get back in your hole. Guy, Arma, Somniums. That guy who just piped up for no reason that no one's heard on for forever. You can stay there and witness the end of the human race. I'm extremely orange now. What are you going to do, Jay? I'm going to release all of 000 from King Jada's body. Okay. The 000 is invading the Space Development Corporation building. Young members of 3G and you, Time Warriors, you fought well. Chief Tiger! However, I regret to inform you that the attack on G Island City was nothing more than a diversion. Our real objective was underground. What? The 000 supplied by the Conqueror King is spreading throughout the entire world. Indeed, this is the beginning of the end. Captain, 0 robots are being sighted all over the world, and according to the reports, they appear to be stronger than ever. What is the meaning of this? It's all because the Conqueror King is spreading 000 all over the planet. But how? Because below Space Development Corporation building is the terminal center for the high-speed rail network. By following the railroads, 000 can reach virtually every location in the world because we've totally actually built trains everywhere in the world. Not just made it a thing that you promise when you want to get elected and don't fulfill it. Sorry, Australia has a very complicated history with high-speed rail. I believe it's been promised in every single election by every single person in existence since high-speed rail first came up as a thing. I can't believe they would use that large of a force as a diversion. The Conqueror's thralls are being led by Kotaro Taiga, the man hailed as the most capable chief in the history of 3G. Chief Taiga's precise directions led us to victory countless times 10 years ago. Now he's our enemy. You've already lost. I suggest you surrender. Sorry, Chief, but you of all people should know that the word surrender isn't in our vocabulary. As long as our hearts beat with bravery, we can overcome any and all... Guy, you're still unaware of the cosmic lore, aren't you? I can't believe my girlfriend just interrupted me in front of everybody. This is so embarrassing. I wish we could have been together until humanity's last day. Makoto! Goodbye, Guy. I doubt we'll meet again. We shall have our final duel soon, Guy. And then he left. Jay! You will not escape. Oh, he's chasing. We've lost sight of Conqueror King Jada and Better Man King. So, 000 has finally launched a full-scale attack. Makoto! King Makoto! Sorry. Technically, she is Conqueror King Makoto, though. Probably. Also, the Kata scene is apparently great in the original because the house gets instantly rebuilt. Nice. I can imagine all the 3G robots just pitching in and rebuilding it for him, like, super quick. Long story short, I'm Keita Aono, some stuff happened, and I ended up joining 3G. By the by, they already assigned me to the Time Warriors. Nice to meet you. Officer Aono will be acting as Kaku Seijin V2's head diver alongside me. Like me, he's also a backup pilot for Gao Gaigo. Yeah, you can have him pilot Gao Gaigo as well. Hinoki, there's no need to be so formal. I don't mix work and private matters. I suggest you do the same, Officer Aono. What's the point of being so close then? Then again, this should make those rare private moments that much more fun. Look at that fucking nose. So now we have two pairs, Mamoru and Kaido and Hinoki and Keita. So now we're gonna make Mamoru and Kaido marry each other. The two pairs can swap between Gao Gaigo and Kaku Seijin V2. It's good to have you on board, Mr. Aono. Whoa, 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 no way! I can't have the guy Shishio treating me like a sir. That just feels all kinds of wrong. Come to think of it, Kale used to pretend to be Gao Gaigo back in high school. He just wore a lion, like a big cardboard lion on his chest. Seriously, just call me Keita, okay? Alright then, I'll be counting on you, Keita. Right on! They must be devastated after those messages from Chief Tiger and Makoto. And yet he's not showing it. He really is a brave. So basically now Gaigogo can switch between the best bros pair and the newlyweds pair. 2 pilots is better than 1, but you know what's even better than 2 pilots? 3 pilots. Then again, I think we've yet to draw out Shingero Dragon's true power. What, you got a problem with the way I fight, Hayato? I'm just stating a fact. Well, I think you got too used to loafing around all day. Cut it out, guys. I've got something more serious to deal with right now. Those Zero robos spread all over the world. That's right. Depending on how it goes, we may have to personally intercept the Zero robos. That reminds me, is Kaido okay? He isn't hurt too bad, right? The blood made it look worse than it was, Yuta. He should be okay once we need to fight again. I'm pretty sure Alouette is nursing Kaido as we speak. And that's exactly what's happening. Really, I'll be fine. You can go now. But your duty on the orbit base is very important. Orbit base. Now that Hinoki has been transferred to the Time Warriors, you're the only one who can take care of its defenses. Kaido, if my presence bothers you, you can just tell me. No, that's not it at all. When I was young, my mother would always look after me whenever I was ill. Having you here reminded me of those days. Thank you. Kaido. Even though he must be upset after seeing Soldado J, he's worrying about me. Hana told me that Kaido is someone special to him who lives in Australia. But, at least for now, let me stay by your side, Kaido. And we've acquired the Power Part Auxiliary GS Ride. Which we'll probably just put on the Ketsetsu Kaijin, because that just seems like the thing. Yeah, Benkai has just got one of those kinds of faces. He's like the replacement Masashi after all. He's basically just like a less confident big wall of meat. So yeah, let's save the games. Let's upgrade the AOS. This time we'll do it first. Even though I don't think we've got any more like upgrades. Yep, so now the Dries Traeger can resupply. Doesn't really matter, does it? And it looks like we've only got to fill up the training room, and we'll have the first bonus you can get from like 50%ing all of the areas. And now we can go upgrade somebody. Not really anybody to we have to worry too much about upgrading now, I don't think. Just Wyndham, I guess. Man, you think we'd earn more money from that fight. So yep, Fu starts the same thing. More of everything. God. Oop. So, custom bonus. Increase maximum effective Juria system to plus 20% damage dealt, plus 35% critical rate, and plus 600 to defense shield effect. So that's a pretty good strong bonus for Azure. And we'll just put him at 2. Because they've got a stage coming up too, so we might as well save up for that. Let's go to the power parts, and we'll go to the Kakuseigen. And we'll put... I meant to go to power parts. I don't know how I managed to click on entirely the wrong thing 100 times like that, but we'll get there. We'll get there. So let's go take a look at the GS ride thingy, doobie. Let's give him back a geek spirit too. I mean, it fits. There's an entire stage later where basically he and Ernie spend the entire stage nerding out about robots. So it's definitely in his oh, that's kind of cool. So the portable oil tank, plus 50% max energy once per map, gain the effective trick attack. Where is it? Ultra Magcon. Oh yeah, we got that from the other stage too. Kind of forgot we could equip that as well. I completely went past it somehow. I am very slowly looking for it now. There it is up there. So plus 100 yen restores 10% of max yen at start of my phase when equipped any Gal Gaigar. Also grants an additional plus 50% max yen and restores an extra plus 5% yen per turn. That's kind of weird. Doesn't that count as a Gal Gaigar? I'm pretty sure it just means anything from a Gal Gaigar series. And I mean, if it doesn't, whatever, I'll move it. It's kind of weird though. Now I know why your screen name looked familiar. I watched your Dawn of War Let's Plays. Yeah, hi, it's me. It's like, man, there's this Australian guy. Who is he? He likes talking excessively about stupid shit. Yeah, it's me. 'Tis I, 'tis me. Where's Volts 5? Can I give you the thing? Where are you? Yeah, you know what? I'll take that off you, and I'll give you the super magnetic doobie whacker. The Ultra Magcon. That's cool. And... I'll worry about putting that other thing on it. So, let's again save the game. And there's a stage I've been wanting to do a lot, all this time, that we haven't actually gone out and done. It's the last stage, the free stage that they gave us for this. And you've probably seen it a few times around there. It is... Congratulations on 19 million! Discover the secret of the cryptic signal that repeats 19 million. So... Slamming my hands down on the table. Just last year, late last year, after 30 was released, they announced that they had reached a watermark on Super Robot Wars games sold of 19 million. So I believe that's every single Super Robot Wars game ever made, combining all their sales together, hits 19 million. Pretty nice. That's like, that's almost like one for like every single person in my country. Almost. Some people will just have to miss out. They can play Fire Emblem. So we're going to go to the Ararat sector. Similar to basically when they celebrated the 30 years with the free mission with the last DLC. This one is the 19 million. It's a different kind of birthday. Also, a lot of things to collect here, so we'll just run around and scoop them up. So Tamaki and Addy got themselves a little bit of extra kills and levels. The Gopher sector, Asagi and Super Bill Tiger, and then the Ararat sector's got one we got to do first. Carlin and Randy. Okay. Now we can actually do the mission. What in the world? What is it, Leon? Something up with the sensors? I'm picking up a transmission. No identification, but all it says is 19 million over and over again. 19 million? It's certainly an impressive figure, but we have no idea what it means. Leon, can you trace the transmission's point of origin? Done. Ararat sector, coordinates 19-00. There's that 19 again. The Time Warriors will investigate the Ararat sector at once. Captain, I believe this number, 19 million, is a beacon calling for us for some purpose. I love these missions because they're so fucking stupid. Special scenario! Congratulations on 19 million! 30 was very important. It's the fucking music again. We've reached the transmission's point of origin. Looks like a bunch of empty space. Several unknown units incoming! Don't tell me, 1,900 of them? We don't have the budget for like or like the system engine performance, or even the space on the map to include that many. So instead, please enjoy just 41 actually, but it's still a 1,900. It's still a 1,900. Shut up. The enemy 1,900 has opened fire. They appear to be unmanned. Captain, we have to retreat. As bizarre as this is, it's not our problem, and we don't have time for it. No. Captain, this is a challenge. We're being asked to show that we are greater than 19 million. Greater than 19 million? Sorry, all units. Actually, only sorry 10 of them. Sorry, exactly 10 units. I like the response is just like, what? But what? And it's just like, yeah, no, that's exactly it. The exact proper response is, what? Why? We're outrageously outnumbered. They're not giving us a choice, Exo. We're in it, so we must commit. Our enemy is maintaining formation and waiting for our response. Preserving that number. 1,900. Very well. All units commence attack. Show that their 19 million is just a stepping stone for us. Understood. I really want to prove we can go past that number. They will not move. The enemy stats have been tweaked for this map, so feel free to run right in. Yeah, remember how we get all those DLC maps where everyone's got like 1,000,000 health? Yeah, no. Guess what we don't have to worry about today? LOL is exactly the response. Alrighty then. And everyone started at max things, so we got plenty of that going. So hey, let's just do this, right? Let's just shave off a little bit of time for this mission, shall we? I did want to end one of the streams on something, but all the other missions were so long in the other streams. It was just like, man, like it was hitting like 6 hours every time. But no, like I really just like I felt like this is the perfect way to end a stream. It's just on the 19 million. Somewhere in the multiverse, you can hear Ciara shed a tear. It's oh man, Robocart, you could have used Sakura's 15-tile map attack. I had forgotten that existed. There were a lot of units. And there we go. How many levels did we do? That's the face of a killer right there. Remember, our morale shot straight up, right? So he just killed a bunch of enemies tweaked down in, like, health, but not in level. I think they were all, like, higher level. So he basically just, like, he just earned, like, double experience points on all of that. And has now become our highest level unit and unlocked Valor. So now it's become, it's become a bit of a mess. But what a glorious mess it is. Let's just move everybody else up now. It's the Masaki show. Levels are fake. How can levels be real if Masaki isn't real? That's right, Fire. You're a pilot too. I sent you in specifically because there's no way you couldn't get a kill on this map. Well, this Gyaradoga just getting absolutely flat annihilated. Well, here's the thing, cool guy. He was cheered. That was the thing, is all of our units have cheer on right now, because when we hit 150 morale, the Dries Traeger gives everyone a cheer and it just gives everybody cheer and bless. Like, it just straight up just casts on literally everybody. So as soon as we did that at the beginning of the stage, that's what we got. Everyone's gonna get, like, everyone here is, like, gonna get, like, levels off of this. Off of, like, the very first enemy they kill, at the very least. Yeah, like, that's, like, one of the functions we fully leveled on it. On the Dries Traeger. So, it's like, see, even 38 to 42. Everyone's just getting prizes at this juncture. Like, they don't even have to try. Masaki could have had the 2x EXP power part, which attacks with cheer. I mean, yeah, but at some point, it's just like, why? like, okay, I get it. Like, we wanted to see him hit level, like, what, like, 200, like, from one side flash. I get it. But it's just like... well, I can't hit anything else, but I'm gonna use this. Why not? Look, stop it! I'd completely forgotten that was the thing that was gonna happen. I was just like, it was gonna do it. Yeah, I'm doing a rampage ghost on an enemy that has 1,900 health to make up for the fact that Psyflash basically like scammed us out of like 20 attacks. This is the power of your 19 million! Exposed! The funny part is I could have used Excel and gotten him closer and just used any other attack. And to think Psyflash used to have a bigger radius, yeah. Well, no, everybody starts with Excel on, on the first stage, so everyone's already got Excel activated. So that's why everybody's able to move closer. Oh, yeah, that's right, so Kyosuke couldn't have Excelled to get closer, because it was already activated. You're right, sorry. My brain started to move very slowly then. I am 5.5 hours into a Super Robot Wars stream. Remember, the brain started to collapse probably at about like 10 King Jada Kings ago, so don't worry about it. Yeah, the DLC characters are fun. There's like, they're not nearly as plot relevant. Although Didarian said something in the last stage, which is still like, oh holy cow, he had something to say. I mostly went with all of them just because it's like, you know, these guys are all the OG characters, so it's like, bring them in. Nah, he doesn't have any way to go faster. Sorry, dude. You're just gonna have to slow boat it and get there eventually. Kill that guy. That guy knows what he did. He's the linchpin of their entire formation. Bring him down, Oz. And you just know I'm going to Psyflash the survivors. Is the thing. But that guy had to go. Because I mean, now he's out of the way. I could technically fly Masaki straight dead set into the middle of that zero and blow everyone up. Can't even she? Did she just? Did she just? Hold on. Oh, it's not. No, she didn't. I was like, did she just get her last thing? Oh, and I brought Daba because Daba can always use more kills, but like he can't reach. All right, here we go. Don't think of them as like enemies to like feel sorry for. Just think of them as like pinatas that sort of shoot at us occasionally. Ah, we just got Valor. We just got Valor on Best Boy. Ryusei's Valor has just activated. It's like has just been acquired. Those fucking faces. I'm gonna throw a cat at him. 2 cats! Like, I love it's just like, oh my god, there's all these enemies with 1,900 health, right? Again, it's the magic number. And then they're like, now, let's make sure that the magic, like, you know, let's make sure that, like, everybody's got maximum morale going in on them. It's just like, I feel like this is a cruelty. I feel like this is like if a robot was an animal, it would be animal abuse.
頼んだぜ黒白
So yeah, Masaki's coming out of this one as the ace. Don't think he's gonna get much in the way of levels now though, because I think he over levels everything substantially. But you know what? They're attacking him, so he's just gonna keep shooting them. I don't care. Throw cats at him, man. He will eventually run out of cats though. They're a finite resource.
どんどんかかってきやがれ
でも集中攻撃はごめんだにゃ
好きにさせるか出番だぜ黒白
狙いはあっちににゃん
This isn't to conquer King Masaki King. So the cat's driving the little ships, or are the cat's robots? The cats are familiars. They're magical familiars. And I do believe they are driving the little ships. There we go. Didarian gets a turn after all.
当たらないモビルスーツとは戦い慣れている敵を排除する
Well, we'll see how much is left of the 1900 at the end of this particular turn, because it does seem like there's not going to be too many left. I don't think there's going to be much left of that 0, to be honest. Wait, did their attacks have 1900 power? I didn't check, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like, oh no, 3900. They didn't go that far down the meme hole. Can you imagine that though? If they were just like, yeah, all of their attacks are 1900, their health is 1900. They've got 1900 SP.
Vaselina
のさ前方のモビルスーツを排除する直撃させる
Yeah, on my expert run, I basically just held everybody back and had Sidebuster, just like, I used Fortune on him, and then just blew everything up. Just for the money. Oh, yeah, it looks like we're going to open it up a little bit further.
AI の動きは単調だからこのタイミングで
予測通りの攻撃パターンだ前方のモビルスーツを排除するそこだ
Some of Gilliam's lines just don't sort of match up in terms of like their audio quality. Throws me a little. I hadn't actually noticed it until just now. I'm just like, I could have gone the rest of my playthrough without knowing that, but now you've told me. Yeah, you can really tell Killian is a free DLC character. Yeah. But you know what? Fuck it, I'll take it. The Darian's a free one too. He's a bit, you know, consistent voicing for him at least. Yay, Far got another kill. Are the lines from the original game? Yeah, it's probably from like all the games he's got voiced stuff in, which probably be a few different, few of the different original generations titles at the very least, which would have, I think, would probably have different sort of qualities to them.
量産型とはわけが違うのさ。パーソナルトルーパーで対応可能な相手だ。
See, the way he just says that, it just sounds a little more, I don't know, fuzzy. If that makes sense. Ah, look at him grow. You know what, dude? I know, but it just looks cool. Well, in case of Excellent, definitely, that's definitely true. That like all of the lines are from like other recordings she's done because her voice actor passed away from cancer like a few years ago. It's a similar sort of thing with Banjo Haran and Daitan 3 whenever it appears. They use a lot of old audio from like the show for other stuff he's done because he passed away. But there are some circumstances. There are some circumstances where that's not the case, though. They just the general thing is that they will not. They will only tend to do this with specific series where they haven't had a new work and haven't gotten a new voice actor, and they don't want to basically. They don't really want to like try and sort of bother the company about finding a new VA to do this or anything like that, so they just sort of, you know, use what audio they can get to sort of leave it at that. Because Captain Bright, his original voice actor passed away, but they got him a new one for Unicorn, and so they use him. Yeah, they barely use Daitan's story. Daitan, like Banjo Haran, will very rarely make a comment about the enemies he's fighting. Unless it's like you know, a bit of context they've cleverly used from like old recordings and things like that from his show and things like that. Oh, we got another Valor. It looks like everyone's like starting to hit those little Valor points. Alright, so there's still a few characters that haven't had a chance to kill anything yet, so we're gonna like get some kills. We're gonna drop some mountains. Well, this isn't a mountain. But yeah, so like in Unicorn and Hathaway's Flash now as well. And narrative, I think. If he appears in narrative, I don't know if he appears in narrative. But anyway, Captain Bright has a new VA, and they use that new VA for stuff as a result. So if a studio assigns a new VA to a character whose previous VA has perished, they will use that new one. But they don't want to. I don't think they want to be the guys who have to sort of like do that themselves. Like they leave that to the companies. It's probably the best way to put it. Man, what is with you today? You're just... You're just not hitting anyone, man. Get up there and bisect the guy at least with your little beamy sword. Get a kill. Made you come all this way and you're not gonna kill anybody? Interestingly enough, there's also some cases where they have alternate VAs for characters whose VAs are still alive. The best example being Chara Aznable's VA. He's still alive, but for a few different productions, they have like another guy who does the voice as well. It particularly is used in Gundam-san, which is a sort of a Gundam parody. Like it started out as a manga. It's been a long road to this 19 million. We give our sincerest thanks to everyone who's been part of that journey. And we promise you that 19 million is only the beginning. But yeah, so there's like, they had a different char doing voices for that and things like that as well. I don't know if that's because like they couldn't get a hold of the guy, or he didn't want to do like weird Gundam-san things, where like, you know, where Char is like finds a little bird that also looks like Char, and the little bird that looks like Char beats the piss out of him. Like just weird Japanese humor shit, making fun of like the Gundam series. I highly recommend Gundam-san if you can ever watch it though, because it is absolutely fucking twisted in the best ways. It's not like pop, you know, it's not like Pop Team Epic levels of like completely out of its fucking skull, like in a giant washing machine full of memes. Looking forward to season 2, by the way. God help me. But yeah, Gundam-san was a manga series that got like a brief anime that was like series that was pretty damn funny. Alright, so let's do it. Valor and Fortune and cheer. Let's cheer. Alright, let's go. This was so unnecessary. Let's go.
風の魔装騎士の力を見せてやる。いけ、サイフラッシュ。
Still going. And there we go. So he didn't even level up that time from it. He got 130 experience points because he's so past their level now. All enemy units have been eliminated. But we did it. We beat the 19 million. Reynolds, you are such a fucking milquetoast son of a gun. Yep, and the Dristreg has rewarded us with one hell of a part. Fantastic. Here's to 19 million. It's not time to celebrate just yet, EXO. Az is right, remember, 19 million is just a stepping stone. So you're saying, absolutely, we're going to hit 20 million and beyond. Are we going to get a 20 million transmission if we do? God, I hope not. He was just like, you forgot about me, didn't you? But I'm back, and I've now killed 55 people. I'm back. I'm now your strongest unit. And we got this thing called Cross Aid 1900. So check that out. Yeah, it's like Mission Ace, yeah. Mission Bully. Mission Pinata Master. What onboard mission did I just get from that? Oh, I guess we probably did squeeze a lot of money out of that, didn't we? We've certainly got a lot of money there. Let's see the announcement, get the prize for that. I am the captain now. Masaki just he's now Masaki-ba. He just turns up in Mitsuba's dress. And like Leanne and Reynolds are replaced with like Kuro and Shiro. They're also just dressed appropriately. This is incredible. We've amassed a total of over 6 million credits. An impressive figure, but it's still not going to be enough to fully cover our mech upgrades. When you're right, Chief, you're right. Devote half of that sum over here and I could really make some headway on my research. How about it, EXO? I couldn't. The money's all part of the squadron's operating cost. It's not for personal use. Excuse me? Are you saying my research is just some personal hobby of mine? I would never. Whatever. It's fine. The Dristreg is happy to see all of our money going to improving our fighting machines. As proof, it's put together some part designs for us. The enemy won't know what hit him. Why, thank you, Dristrega. We won't let you down. Time to make some serious bank, with the cut going to yours truly. So we got the S adapter, and what that does is makes all of your ranks of your everything S, which means that it'll always be the absolute best outcome you could hope for anywhere. It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's like it's a part that's been around for a very long time, and it's always good. So let's just we'll just sit it on Camille for the moment. As you can see there, you know, he'd go from BA to just straight S's. Pretty good. and that's just not his unit, but that's like weapons can also have their own sort of terrain adaptivities as well, and so that just makes the mess as well. So basically, yeah, he'll always be doing his best wherever he goes if we put that on him. So let's go looking for. Well, yeah, it's not the best part in the game, of course, but it's a pretty darn good part. But Cross Aid 1900 plus 1900 HP plus 190 armor restores 1900 HP and 190 energy to self and adjacent units, usable once per map. So there you go. I am putting that on far. She earned it. She earned it today. She's our Cross Aid 1900. So again, let's go to the Aos update. We need to go to the training room, and so this is where it's kind of interesting, because like when we go down this tree, boost dash is going to get faster. Direct attack, which ignores all like enemy things, will last for an entire turn rather than just one combat. Super Camille God, Super Camille King. Boost dash EX action will be like only 2 instead of 3, and again it'll be less. And you know, you sort of see it sort of does it with everything. Unit that reach 3 EXE gain 3 additional EXE, so all units that hit 3 EXE will suddenly have 6 EXE to fuck around with. It's pretty good. This is but over here it's gonna do things like boost range, boost move, boost accuracy, boost crit, you know, and then just straight up add attack power to everything. So like, we'll be going up this tree the next few streams to fill it up, and then we'll get our bonus for having everything halfway done. Of course, I didn't do that with this one because obviously, you know, these two things were too good to miss, and that's what paid off for us this time. You know, Fortune Spirit and Gain Spirit for everybody. Yeah. So we'll definitely be dipping our toes into those things quite enthusiastically. For now, we'll do upgrades before the start of the next mission. But I think that'll do us for today. We're gonna be doing the Magic Knight Rayearth quest tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week, because that's gonna be the big one. You know, wherever it is now, Showdown in Sephiroth. Because that's a big one, and I figure that's a good way to start it. We'll start all of it screaming and crying, and then we'll move on to the other ones. Because there's a lot of other ones. So yeah, as always, we shall leave on words and ideas from our logging out screen. See you guys next week, same time, same channel, and more Super Robot Wars. Same conflict, basically.
スーパーロボット対戦っていろいろなキャラクターが出てくるね。誰が出てくるかをプレイヤーの皆さんも楽しみにしてらっしゃるでしょ。さまざまなキャラクターがさまざまなメッセージをくれるこのコーナーもスパロボの醍醐味ね。今日のメッセージは誰が出てくるかな。せーの。今日は誰だ。今日はモコだ。あんたがメッセージ役だなんて。